Hey guys, welcome to the stream. This is Rod Arriagada coming to you live from beautiful Las Vegas. We're here at Tropicana, Las Vegas from May 13th to the 20th for the American Cuesports ACS Acme 2023 ACS Nationals. It's the 8-ball and 9-ball National Championships. We're into day number 4 now, and this is going to be an open standard championship match. So they're about to get going. They haven't started yet. It's a race to 7, and Brian Watts, I gotta put his last name on there. All right, so that's a good sign. You know, when things like this happen to me, usually it means that we're gonna be in for a treat. So let's see how this matchup is gonna get going, and I got a feeling it's gonna be a great matchup. I don't know what it is, but something tells me it's gonna be a great matchup. It made it official now. It is, oh yeah, it is the men's open division 9-ball singles championship match. Championship match meaning the last match of the event for the 9-ball singles. And get in a little bit closer so we can get ready for some action. Brian Watts to break on the first rack. He won the A side, so if he wins this match, it is over. Richard Collins lost to Brian Watts in the A side final. He came through as the B side winner, and well, he has to double dip Brian Watts, so he needs to win the first set just to get a chance for the second. They're just about ready to go. Gives us a chance to kind of settle in a little bit. Not a whole lot, just a little bit. I'm going to try to fix that other camera because I didn't get a chance to do so yet. What don't I like about this? Okay, I know what I don't like about it. So the picture is good now for that second camera, but I just need to figure out how to get rid of one certain thing, and that's what I'm going to look at here. It would be with this, so... Is it that? I gotta turn that down? That could be the problem. No, it's not that. Kind of helps a little bit. I'm gonna go with this one. Oh yeah, that was the other thing too. But that didn't make a difference. All right, so that's all set up now. My second camera is set up also. I'm going to do a quick check here. Yeah, I like this better. It looks a lot better than it did before. All right. We're ready to go. We're ready to rock, and we're waiting just for Brian to come back. Yeah, we're good to go.
Do it, Brian. Come on.
We're about to get it going now. Brian's going to the table. He's breaking first. It is the championship match, men's open standard division, or standard open division, whichever way you want to look at it. We're playing 9-ball. It is a race to 7, alternate breaks, 3-foul rule in effect. 9-ball breaks only count in the bottom 4 pockets, so where you break from, those 2 bottom quarters, and then the side pockets. If the 9-ball goes in the top corners, it doesn't count.
Hey!
It's going to make the 9 off the break. Oh, man, it didn't go in.
Come on! Yeah.
Left them on a shot here for a bank on the 9. We're off to a good start here right now. It is time. It is time. I don't know. Like, because the one ball's sitting where it is, like, you can try to make it, but it just doesn't make sense. I think he's going to go for the bank on the 9. It's what he should be doing. And I know it's crazy to start off that way, but it's the only way to start off on this rack. Either that or you play it safe. Unless you feel like you can make it. If you can make it, then you go for the shot. But if you leave it, you know, you're turning the table over for maybe losing the first rack. Going to go for the shot. He's going to make it. Just like that. Off to a good start in this first set. Didn't even have to run out for that. 1-0. Let's take a look at it. You had to go for it here. You just had to go for it, man. He absolutely nailed it. What a shot. 1-0. He leads the match right now. Richard Collins to break in rack number 2. He's got to do the double dipping on this one. Looking for a good break himself on rack number 2. Smash and break will make the 3 off the break. He's going to get a shot on the 1. Oh, and that 7 ball clears the path to make sure that he gets a nice clear shot on the 1. This is a nice little break for him. The 3's gone down, so he's got to make the 1, the 2, then get onto the 4. From there, it looks like the 4 or the 5-7 is available. So he's looking good on this rack. Shooting over the ball here, though, it's going to make it a little bit tougher. That's the speed of the table. A little bit of the adrenaline, too, right? You're trying to respond on this one. So you're feeling the rush a little bit, the competition rush. Yeah, it looks a little better here now. I like this better. I can accept this. Yeah, that was a tough shot. That wasn't really pressure. That was shooting over the ball, feeling a little uncomfortable while doing it. So a nice opportunity here for Bryan to get a 2-game lead. We'll have to come out with a bank, though, or a safety. This is the Kentucky special here. 2 players from Kentucky playing for the championship. He's going to miss the 2 ball. He's going to get good on the leave, though. It didn't matter to him because he just needed to get a shot on the 4, and he actually had a shot on the 4. He just tried to make that 2 ball, and the way this worked out, well, that was a position he was trying to play. So Rich will have to at least hit this 2 ball. He's going to miss that 2 ball, though. And he's going to hit the 6 ball, so that's going to be a ball in hand. Bryan will get a chance going on it. Still got to shape up for the 4 ball here. Wouldn't be too bad if you just kind of run into that 8 ball a little bit, but, you know, you may not get the shape that you're looking for. He's got to play some juice on this one. Well, at least that's the way he's lining up for it. So he's thinking about trying to draw back here, either for the bottom right corner or for the right side middle pocket. A little bit of a stroke shot here with a little bit of speed control. And he's going to end up in that 50-50 mark where he can go to the side or he can go to the corner. This is a dangerous shot because if you don't make a good decision, you're going to miss it. But it looks like he's committed to what he wants to do. And, yeah, he's resetting here because he knows this is what he wants to do. He's sure now. Going for the side, it looks like. Actually, no, the spin is telling me he's going to the corner. Oh, wait, he's going to the side. I was wrong. I like the side instead of the corner there. The corner was a missable shot, so he made the right choice. 5-7 looks to be lined up. He should be able to set up from the 5 to the 6 if that's the case. Makes the shot on the 5. We'll start off for a long shot on the 6. going to come up short on the 6. A little bit of body movement on the shot, and he's going to give Richard a great chance here to be able to get the score evened up at 1. You just play it through here off the side cushion back to the left side of the table to set up for the 8 ball in the top right corner. It's okay if he's got a stun draw angle because he can just make the 9 ball in the same pocket. That's what he's going to have to do here. Good control on that one. Starting to settle in now a little bit. Doesn't want to waste opportunities at the table, that's for sure. And he kind of felt like he wasted an opportunity a little bit earlier on this rack. And so now he's trying to, make sure that he doesn't waste any opportunities anymore, which is a good thing for him because it's going to allow him to settle down a little bit more on the table. Makes the 9. We're tied at 1. Kyle Jackson, it is a bar box. It is a Valley Table bar box. Bar box meaning 3.5 by 7. They're using the magic rack for this match. So usually when you use the magic rack and 9 ball or 8 ball or 10 ball, for the most part, the ball that sits in the middle, which is either the 8, 9, or 10, usually doesn't move. It usually stays there. But every now and then, the players will hit it a certain way where the balls make it move, and that's usually when the ball's going to try to go into a corner pocket or a side pocket. Looks larger than the one behind. No, that's just the angle because it's a little bit closer on this one, right? If I was to go back a little bit further, then you would see like that you can tell easily that it's a 7 foot. Yeah, so see the 9 ball stayed there, but look at this. Oh man, it's gonna scratch. He made the 1. He made the 2. He made the 7. And well, that means that it's okay. It's still okay, man. He's apologizing because yesterday he hit my tripod and it, changed the angle a little bit. But today he did it. He hit the tripod and he didn't change the angle. But he looked at me like, "Did I mess it up?" Like, "No, you're okay, man." I mean, it's a little crooked, but I'm not that much of an OCD guy. All right, so the 2 ball's gone. The 1 ball's gone. What he's gonna do is here from get to the 3 to the 4, and then the 4 to the 5. And basically, just got to control the cue ball. It's going to be shooting over the ball here a little bit, so he'll have to adjust. The speed of the table is one of the things that he's having a hard time adjusting to right now. And it's making a difference. So now he's got to stretch on here. He needs to use a reach or a bridge and makes it a little bit more uncomfortable. See what he tries to do here. Looks like he put his extension on, and he's looking for the reach. Well, that may not be his extension, actually, but he is looking for the reach. So here, because he's so tight onto the 8 ball, obviously it's an uncomfortable shot, even if he can reach it without the bridge. With the bridge, makes it a little bit more uncomfortable. He has to settle for just making the shot and just have a general idea for the 5 ball, but he won't be able to play perfect shape unless he hits it nice and firm, which is going to be tougher to do, but not impossible. Ooh, it wiggles his way in, and it goes in, though. Throws the bridge down. The balls are going to move around. Fixing the light here, trying to level it out. Yeah, no, that's just the way it is. They're trying to fix the light, but I don't think they can. It's just going to be the way it is. It's bright enough anyway. But yeah, and even though it's kind of tilted at an angle, it's not enough to interfere with anything on this table. Trying to cheat the pocket into the corner with a 5. He just cheats it in enough. It did a little wave there before it dropped down. Makes the 9, takes a 1-game lead, 2-1. Brian Watts to break next. They're trying to work together to get this light settled, but I don't think they can. So he's trying to find the right chain link to be able to make it straight, but it's just not straightening out. And I think it has to do not with the back end, I think it has to do with the front end. So there's something going on between table 1 and table 2. They're having a discussion. Table 1 is having a little bit of a problem with what's going on our table here. And it feels like he feels like he's being interfered with while he's playing, so they're talking about it. And Richard's just talking to him about it, trying to explain what's going on, and that it's not something like he's trying to throw him off or anything. It's just what's happening in the moment on the table. Looks like they're getting into a little bit of a, not necessarily an argument, but they're getting each other's face. So they want to fix the light. So I'm going to get a ref to see if they can radio somebody to fix the light. I'll be right back. And they're going off on each other right now. So I'm going to go over there and find out how I can help the situation get diffused. All right, so it's been settled. We're all good to go again. We're going to proceed into rack number 4. All right, so we're moving into rack number 4 now. It is the Open Men's or Standard Open Men's Division Championship match. A little bit of a scuffle, not a real scuffle, but a little exchange between both tables, both TV tables. Tap the white ball, that's going to be a foul. And I apologize for not checking out the comments right now. I got to do 2 things. That reminds me. Let me get the YouTube chat set up in here as well. Da-da-da-da-da-da. All right, so the YouTube chat is up there now. Oh, he's going to miss the 1 ball. The only reason he missed is because he was trying to get set up here for the 2 ball. And I think a little bit of the commotion that's going on around right now is kind of like affecting a little bit of how this match is starting. But it will settle in as soon as they settle in. Robert Griffith, welcome to the stream. Terry Curtin, Clark Addies, welcome, brother. Arlene Mann, how you doing? Kyle Jackson says, okay, my eyes must be off today. Looks larger than the one behind. Okay, that was a little bit earlier. Len says, sun has gone down in Hamilton, Ontario. Is that time? Rod Arriagada, fireballs and beer. Christopher Cheek, welcome to the stream. Tina Asuncion, welcome to the stream. Mel Marsh. Remember, consistency is the key. Like me, says Len. Kyle Jackson says, you never cheat the pockets like that on those Predator tables. A-Rod, absolutely not, man. Never. Never in your life. The best you could possibly do for cheating a pocket on a Predator table is less than half a diamond. And you have to kill the spin and hit it soft. That's the only way you can cheat that pocket. It's really tough to cheat the Predator tables. I think that's going to change a new standard for competition, really, because only the best player or the better player is going to be that wins that match every time they're playing on a Predator table. Arlene says, I played on a diamond bar box last night for League. It was really nice. Yeah, those diamond tables are nice too. I love a diamond table, but I truly love a Predator table too. First time around, I wasn't too sure about the 7-foot table. I was like, I don't know. I really enjoyed the 9-foot Predator table. I thought it was really challenging. I love the way the drop pocket sound that it has. It made me want to play extra longer than I was planning to play both times that I played. So to me, it felt like the table just felt so good and sounded so good that it made it almost addicting for me to be able to play, right? I didn't want to stop playing. So I really appreciated the 9-footers. But this time around, I went out to the Western Canadian Championships, CCS Championships. And out there, they had the Predator tables for their event, and I got a chance to play with them again. And I really took a liking to the table now, to the bar box. I think if I had a choice between them, I'm not sure anymore, because originally the way that I would say it is like, if I had to buy a bar box, I would buy a Valley. But if I had to buy a 9-foot, I'd buy a Predator. I'm not sure how I feel about it anymore. I really don't. I still know that the 9-foot Predator is where I'm on. But I took a real liking to that Predator table, the bar box out there in Calgary. And I felt like it was a little bit harder for me to work with. And to me, the translation on that is that I got to play a cleaner game if I'm playing on it. And that can only help my game get better. But for a beginner or intermediate level player, that table might be too stressful. And I don't know, even the diamond will be stressful, to be honest, with a novice player. Intermediate player might be able to adapt a little bit, but it will challenge them. But when it comes to that predator, like, you have to be spot on. Any body movement whatsoever, that ball's not going in. The chicken wing shots, those aren't going in. Slop shots, not going in. You have to be precise on those tables. Rack number 5. Bryan wants to break, trailing by 2. It's a race to 7. Makes the 7 ball. Speaking of 7, we'll make the 1, we'll make the 3. That was a nice break. A really nice break. I don't know if he's got a shot on the 2 ball or not, though. From here, it looks like you can see it. I mean, you can see it from the other camera, too, but I just don't know if he's got enough to be able to get right in there for it. This was a nice break, though. He hit this really nice. That brings us to this situation at the table right now. He's got to find a way. I kind of like the bank safety here. You go off 2 rail bank and you try to get that cue ball up between that 6 and 4. That's the way I would play this. We'll see what he does. I mean, if he can see it to make it, that's what he's going to try to do, obviously. But I don't think he can. Yeah, so there you go. You need to put more speed on it, though. You need to put a lot more speed on it because you need to get that 2 ball down to the bottom of the table somewhere. Right now, from here, it looks like Richard has a shot to be able to make this to the side pocket now. He's got a little bit of a challenge still, though, because he needs to get that 5 ball open, or he's going to have to play perfect shape for that 5 ball. That's going to require that he plays perfect shape on that 4 ball. Well, and he's opened up that 5 ball now and didn't get the bump on the 4 ball that he was looking for, but he's left himself an opportunity here for a bank shot. So he might still have a chance to be able to keep going on this rack. Rachel Maxwell, how you doing? Says the light really threw them off. Yeah, the light was bothering them a little bit, so they needed to get it fixed. And now the light's all fixed, so it's good. And the other players on the other table, they're settled down too, so we're all looking good right now. You'll miss the 4 ball in one pocket, but it might go on the other. No, it's going to come up just short. So Bryan Watts to the table now. He'll have a chance to be able to get going on this rack. It's a little bit of a tough shot here on the 4 ball, but he has an option to be able to make the shot, and he can also play safety if he wants to. No, I know. I think what he got mad about is because when you threw that rest down, 2 balls were underneath the table that you didn't know about them, though. They rolled over. No. Well, they're advanced players, so they have better focus. Yeah, they're supposed to have better focus. So. I don't. I wouldn't even bother with it. I would just let it go because otherwise you get consumed in that negativity and the negative events happen on the table. Right? Makes the shot on the 4 ball. That was a nice shot. It's got position on the 5. This is a nice shot. He hit it with some authority. Very nice. What's the issue with these two? Oh, no, they're all done now. Everything's good. They just had a little bit of a rough start at the beginning, and there was a little bit of a confrontation on both tables. But they settled it. It's all good. They all talked to each other. It's all good. It's been addressed. And then they were having an issue with the light on the main table, my table, which is table 2. So that was taking a little bit of time to fix. That was frustrating the players from table 1 as well. And whatever, they're all good now. That's all that matters. Is they both found a way to settle, and they're both now focused in playing their match. Larry Merriman, welcome to the stream. Christopher Weiss says, "Hey, I have an uncle named Richard Collins." Laughing my ass off. Cecilia Watts, how you doing? Eric Riggs, Gary Stelter, Mark Judge, Wayne Burba, welcome, guys. Yeah, that's you're gonna get a chance to see him in the championship match. There's a good chance that I'm gonna get the next match that comes up is gonna be the A Advanced Championship match for 9-ball or for 8-ball. I'm gonna go find out what this match is right now that they're playing, because that could be the B-side final. I don't think it's the A-side final because both these guys were eliminated to the B-side, so there's no way this would be a A-side final or a championship match. But I'm gonna find out if the championship match is coming next to this table or going to the next one for the advanced. All right, and I'll be right back. I'm gonna go find out about it.
see actually what I have. He'll be able to get a shot. I mean, I can make it, but I had to come up here. I didn't have to go down here. No. If that's 8, I'm at. No. No, 4 balls up there. Uh-oh. 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 Shit, Brian. What? Brian. Shot, Brian. Crazy. You don't even know. You massage like a little this. Little girl hand. Oh, shot, Brian. Good shot. Just letting you know that. Okay. No, I don't give a fuck. I get kicked out. Oh, I don't care about that either. I gotta say. But he plays.
It is 3-3. Okay, you got it on there. Thank you.
Are you doing the stream? Yeah, yeah, you're good. I didn't want to interrupt you.
Oh, I am. Yeah, that's the plug, right? And they have really bad reviews because they sell shit that's supposed to be THC, but it's the CBD. We live in fucking Canada. We got the best shit up there. I appreciate it, though.
But I'll definitely hook you.
All right, thanks, man. All right, so at 3-3. And I am back. So the Advanced Championship match will be on this TV table for those of you that are watching on YouTube, that you're looking to continue to watch on YouTube. That way you're not forced to switch over and try to download Facebook or whatever. Because a lot of people don't want to download Facebook. Everybody has their own reason as to why. And I don't blame them. I mean, I use Facebook, but I don't know. I don't like their 720 quality. I don't understand why they can't get up to 4K or 1080p. Every other app out there, social media platform, they're all performing at 1080p, and Facebook is still on 720. Some of them are even doing 4K already. All right, so it's a race to 7, and Brian's looking here like he's going to be able to take a lead here by 1. Just to 7, 8, and 9 remaining. Blake Holmes, what's up, man? Says awesome. That's what I'm excited to watch. The 8-ball finals on all sides. LOL. Yeah, I mean, you always want to watch the championship matches. There's usually the best of the best, right? And I don't know. I like it too. Well, what it is, really, what it's all about is that a lot of people are watching on YouTube, not so much on Facebook, right? And so, like, for them, they want to watch the best matches, too. And so if we just put it on Facebook only, then they won't have the option to be able to watch that match or those matches. And as of right now, I'm dual streaming. I've been dual streaming for a couple of days now on Facebook and YouTube, while the other stream on table number 1 is only being streamed on YouTube or on Facebook. And that's for today. Like, at some point when I break free from here, I'm going to try to access the ACS page, their YouTube channel, and then as of then, like 24 hours after, I'll be streaming on the ACS YouTube channel for you guys. But if you want to be able to keep up with what I do, you can always subscribe to my YouTube channel. And then anything that I stream will usually be on there. Rod Arriagada /CSL Manitoba is how you find me. And if you're there, if you subscribe to my channel, you'll get notified every single time that I go live. And I do stream a variety of things, not just pool, but pool is my passion. That's my love. That's my life. And I primarily stream pool, okay? But I do have other events. Like I have an event coming up. These guys are on a quick break right now, so I'll show you guys. I have an event coming up on May 26th. That's going to be a concert. It's a night to remember. Dwight Clapp presents 3 shows in 1, and it includes a Neil Young tribute. It's going to be a good event, but there's things like that I stream. I also stream pool from different organizations on there, wherever I go, whether it's under my Cuesports Live banner or if it's under their banner, like in the case here with ACS, and same with the case of last week when I was streaming out of Calgary for CCS. I operate under their banner. but including into my YouTube channel. Like if you guys like the way I do the commentary, you'll be able to follow that kind of commentary all the time with me because I'm always consistent. But the other thing about the YouTube channel is that I am going to be doing some training sessions. And when I do those training sessions, they're going to be strictly on YouTube. And those training sessions are going to consist of me going around on different size tables throughout each time that I go. So it'll be like a 7-foot, it'll be a 9-foot, it'll be a snooker table. And I'll be walking around those tables working on specific shots that I know that can help you guys learn. And then also trying to address some of the questions that you guys have if you're tuning in to watch. So if there's something specific, like maybe you want to learn a Mass A shot, or you want to learn a little bit about the kicking system or the diamond system, right? Whatever it is you want to learn about, you'll have a chance to be able to ask me those questions when I'm doing my live stream on my training sessions, and then I'll be able to show you directly on the table what it is that you're looking for. Smash and break, and rack number 8 makes the ball. He's got position on the 1. He's got to get shape for the 2 ball, though, and that's going to be a little bit of work. Can't follow this through because the angle doesn't really help, so he's going to have to try to draw off this 1 ball, off the side cushion, back up. Or he's going to try to take the 9 ball here. A billiard shot off the 1 into the 9. Made it. What a shot. Oh, no. Man, he made a great shot, but the cue ball will scratch, so the 9 ball gets spotted now. And Bryan will have a chance to be able to get another game lead in this one. It was a great idea, but he lost the cue ball. It was a great execution. Just unfortunate that it scratched. And I mean, if you look at that ball, that 6 ball sitting by the bottom left corner, it could have possibly got in the way, but it didn't. The guy who just racked is losing his composure. Yeah, and he had a little bit of a rough start too, you know, because he was and like he got into a little bit of an argument somewhat with the other TV table, the players on that table, and so then it was like it should have been just a simple thing, but it became a little bit more intense. And then because it did, it had him a little bit rattled for the beginning of this match. And he's been trying to settle down ever since, man, but he still has a little bit of that rush going through him, right? And then, you know, because of he's thinking about what happened a little bit earlier, and he's going through some frustrating moments on the table, it keeps going that way. Tammy Moyer, welcome to the stream. Dave Jeffrey from Manitoba, welcome to the stream. Renee Marsh, Cade Harris, welcome, guys. Nicole Nestor, congratulations. Welcome to the stream. I was told that you won the Advanced Masters Ladies Division last night, so congratulations, Nicole. Same to runner-up from Canada, Marianne McConnell. Quad City Bay Area says, is this the same tourney that used to be at Rio? I believe they used to. No, I don't think they've ever been to the Rio, actually. I want to say that I don't think they've been. We were having this conversation last night with one of the executives from CCS, which is partners with ACS. And like he mentioned this to me, but I don't remember. I don't think they ever did have it in the Rio. I believe the only one that has it at the Rio was BCA, and I think that's it. I think they're the only ones that have it at the Rio right now. You just moved to YouTube and it isn't as crisp. Well, it should be. I'm gonna take a look now that you're saying that. It shouldn't be an issue there. If anything, you might have to go back out and go back in. No, it looks good to me. I'm looking at it right now. It looks fine to me. All right, sorry, I was just talking to a couple of people here on the sideline. That's why the mic was muted, and so I had to address that. All right, so what is going on here? Looks like he's left a possibility for a 2-5 combo. The 3-ball seems to be a little bit tied up, though. BRYAN wants with a chance to get on the hill first. Quad City, Bay Area says Rio used to be the place to go before COVID for amateurs. Yeah, like I read, well, I heard a little bit about the history of pool here in Las Vegas and how things were set up. And so I got a little bit of the history lesson yesterday, and I actually appreciate that lesson because I'm a pool aficionado. I love pool. And so when I hear the history of pool, like I connect to it, and it makes me understand a little bit more about the past, the present, and where the future is going to go. And well, hopefully I'll be able to make a difference in that future because that's all I'm trying to do in my life. I want to be able to make a difference for pool in a way that nobody else could do before me. I don't know if I can, or I don't know if I'll get that opportunity. I should say I know I can. But I don't know if I'll ever get the opportunity, but that's what I'm working for, right? Every time I go out there, I put my heart on the line and my soul on the line, and I do my best that I can. We'll see where life goes eventually, but just understand that I'm on a true passionate journey to try to make pool better for everyone around me. He's in a tough jam here. Cutting his ball is going to be tight to do, and even if he cuts his ball, it's not going to be easy to get a shot on that 3-ball because it doesn't really have anything. He needs to break it out. Playing the safety. It's going to come up short. The idea was to get into a straight line with a 9 and 3, but it didn't work out. The bar is open. They got a pool party going on for the ACS event. If you're here enjoying yourself in the tournament and you got a little bit of a break, they have a huge party going down by the pool area. Come on down, have some fun, have some drinks, enjoy the atmosphere, man, because there's lots of pool players here that love the game, and that's all they're going to be talking about out there, having some beers and talking about their matches, their ups and downs, the big moments and the low ones. It's going to be a good time out there. As soon as I'm done streaming for the night, that's where I'll be going over there to interact with everyone and hanging out and shake some hands and rub some elbows. And I don't know, I might even have a beer. I haven't had a beer here yet, so I'm thinking about it. We'll see. Just one, though. I'm not crazy. I just like to socialize a little. Great shot on the 2-ball. Needs a little bit of a break, and oh, man, he almost had it, but he didn't get it. But, however, it looks like maybe he can do something here with a 3 and the 4. I don't know. We'll take a look. I don't know if this will tell us much, but it looks like there's a little bit of gap between that 3 and 9. You can see there's a shadow. The difference is about a chalk length and distance. So he should be able to do something there. Using the 9-ball as a safety instead, and that's smart, you know. He didn't have to rush anything. Didn't have to play anything crazy. He's just trying to keep control. I don't know if he's tied up his opponent enough on the 3-ball, but he's not going to give him a shot to be able to get out anyway. So he's giving himself a chance to be able to get back in this match. Quad City Bay Area says, I adore pool. I started late in life at 30. Yeah, you know, that's sad. It's too bad. It's too bad that we didn't get a chance to like start when we were young, man. I started pool like 20, just after 20 years old. It wasn't too much after 20 years old. But all the best players that you know out there all started like at the age of 7, 8. Some of them even started like at 4 or 5. Some of them were just prodigies, and they were born to be the great players that they are today. But yeah, all those people started at a young age, man. That's what makes them so great, because they had all that extra time to be able to build up their experience. Where for people like us that are a little bit older and we start playing, by the time we catch up, our eyesight starts going, our bodies start kind of wearing down, and yeah, it can take some time, man. To get good, you need a good 20 to 30 years experience, to be honest, to be at a high level Either that, or you need to find somebody that can guide you at an early age and guide you the proper way right from the very beginning. If you can find somebody like that that's trying to invest in you, take advantage of that. Don't take it for granted, because when you do, you're never going to get that chance again. You have a chance to learn the right way right from the beginning. That's a blessing, man. Keith Sullen says, I have one of those last names no one pronounces. YouTube displaying on my 55-inch screen is good, although distinguishing the various red balls, which includes a 7-ball, can be a challenge. Yeah, so, and I don't know what I can do about it. Like, it's just the way it is. And this big camera doesn't really do any other adjustments. It more or less has to do with the lighting somewhat, and it's just not complementing the camera lighting. But I'll tell you what, like, every time that you're watching this match on the stream, like, I'm usually telling you that too. I'm saying the 5, I'm saying the 3, I'm saying the 7, because I want you to know which balls it is that these guys are shooting at or what they have left. So you have a chance to follow through this still, but you'll just have to pay attention to what I'm calling out when it comes to the balls on the table. But yeah, I get it, man. Like, if you look at this side view, it's a little bit harder to see somewhat, but the reason why I have this view is more or less for when people are standing in front of the shot, when they're facing this way. So it's not really meant to be like a mainstream camera. It's supposed to be more like a every now and then used camera. Quad City Bay Area says, I think we amaze ourselves at how good we get after being late. Yeah, honestly, but you know what? There's a little bit of something in there too, okay? So I'll tell you something. When you're young and you learn how to play the game, even though you have the right teachers and everything, your emotions are a little bit all over the place, man. So you tend to get a little wild at the table every now and then, and you go for crazy shots. And then when you're not winning, you start doing crazy things on the table. 5-4, he's down by 1. So then what happens is that these youngins, when they play, they have really amazing games, but because they get like negative on themselves, because they can't handle competition on the losing side of things, it throws them a curveball for a long time, because they need to find a way to mature mentally to be able to understand that the frustrations are going to happen, but how you deal with them is what makes you a better player. You don't usually understand that till you're older. So when you start off at a later age, you learn that maturity a little bit faster because, well, you're an adult, so you think differently. He was going to use that regular rack, but he's going to use the magic rack instead. Right there, yeah. So how do you pronounce your last name, Keith? Is it Salin or Saline? So I just started playing last year at the age of 69, just for the fun and competing in local events. Good for you, man. You know what? It's a great journey, you know, honestly. It doesn't matter how long you play for, man. Once you pick up that cue and you start understanding...
With my little ass. Didn't I win the last one?
When you start playing the game, you start feeling that connection. Salion, okay, thank you, Salion. Okay, I got that. Yeah, once you start playing the game and you connect with the game and you start growing and learning, like, you just can't get enough time on the table, man. It's so addicting. The feeling of winning, competing, making shots from everywhere, you know, that's a beautiful feeling, but it takes a long time to get there. Some people are naturally talented. They'll pick up the cue and they see it right away, you know, and those are people usually that did really well in geometry, people that were like carpenters that work carpenter jobs where they're taking measurements and working with angles. They usually tend to see things a little bit faster. But when it comes to the stroke, pattern play, all that kind of stuff, that's stuff that you learn as you progress in the game. But I'm telling you right now, it's one of the most beautiful things in the world when you start playing pool. I used to play chess, and I used to love chess, man. I mean, a good chess match would just get me going all the time. I really enjoyed it. But no, like, now that I play pool, I haven't played chess in years. And I can't say that I stopped playing pool. I tried to stop. I couldn't, man. It was like it was like losing something important in your life, and I couldn't deal with it no more. Shooting the 3-ball now. The 5-ball sitting in the bottom right corner. It's going to bump the 4-ball out. You'll have a chance to make the 4 on the side. He should take that magic rack off the table, because if he doesn't, that cue ball is going to go up there and it might take a dip and change the path of the cue ball. There you go. That's a smart idea, because the cue ball is going to go directly up that way towards that magic rack. Now, what he needs to do here is he needs to mix this shot to this side pocket with bottom lefts. So we're looking at like 7 o'clock shape. Oh, he's going to take this. Is he taking this to the corner? No, he's not. He's just trying to draw it straight down. He should have been taking it with bottom left so he can draw off the top rail and get a nice angle on that 5, but he played that perfectly. I can't really take that away from him, man. That was a nice shot. He got perfect on that 5-ball. I mean, he's right up close. It's as perfect as you can get for it. Now he's got to try to play the shape from the 6 to the 8 after he mixes 5-ball. And he can play up and down for it. He can try to play 3 rails for it. It all depends on how the cue ball lands here after this 5-ball. So he still has both options here to go off the 3 rails or to be able to play off the top rail and back down. We'll see what he decides to do. Because these tables are fast and the cloth is fast, he could easily play the up and down on this one. He's going to try to play the 3 rails. He's going to come up really short on it. So there, like what he should have done is he should have been more aware that he wanted to play that. Then he could have played the shape onto the off the 5 to get closer to the right side cushion. That would have given him more of an angle for him to play that 3 rail. It would have also complemented the draw that he was trying to get. I think what he was looking at there is that the table's fast, so he figured he hit it with the right pace, but he was a little bit short. And not having enough angle on that ball is what really made the difference for him there. But look at this. Look at this. Oh, he just missed it, man. I thought it was going to be a double kiss for the 8, but he just came up short. So Bryan Watts with a chance to get on the hill now in this men's standard open division championship match. Just the 8 and the 9 remaining for him to do so. Needs to stun drop table now. He's trying to get set up for the 9-ball on the side. A little bit of a back cut here. I think he came up quite short, but it looks like he still has a possibility to be able to make it from there. Nice shot. Good finish. He's on the hill. 6-4, he's on the hill, and he's going in for the kill on this one. He's breaking next in rack number 11. A chance to win the match in the first set because he won the A side. Quad City says, "You're the man. I want to support you to be popular." Thanks. I appreciate that, man. So the one way, there's 2 ways you guys can support me. The one way is just to, subscribe to my YouTube channel. My name is Rod Arriagada. You can find me on the Rod Arriagada /CSL Manitoba. When you subscribe to my YouTube channel, you help me to get to the 1,000 mark. You need 1,000 subscribers to be able to find a way to be able to monetize through YouTube via commercials, advertising. And the only way I can do that is with 1,000 subscribers. So if you guys do that for me, I would appreciate it. The other way you can do support for me is if you want to support me, you can go to my you don't have to go to my. You can support me via PayPal or e-transfer at cslmanitoba@gmail.com. So e-transfer is Canadian. PayPal will be for the States. That's the only 2 options that I have for people to be able to support my work. But if you're looking to support me that way, you can always do that. But the best way to support me really is just to like the streams, to share the streams, subscribe to my YouTube channel, because then it starts building up popularity. And then people start seeing like, hey, what's going on? I want to watch this. Like, this one has like 50 likes. What is that 50 likes? It's got to be something good to watch, right? Look, this one's been shared 100 times. Oh, man, this has to be a great match. And so that's how you help out. That's the true growth. But, I mean, if you feel like you want to help out financially, then the option that you have for that is at cslmanitoba@gmail.com via PayPal or e-transfer. Danny Roach, how you doing? Nathan Gross, welcome to the stream. Jason Hoyle, welcome to the stream. John Kemble and Dan Hoger from Manitoba, how you guys doing? Martin Hernandez, bienvenido, how you doing? All right, so we got something going here on the side table. This is a B-side final standard open matchup. Or wait, 8-ball, right?
Yeah,
So 8 ball, so not 9 ball.
This is semifinal. That's the table. Forward. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. There we go.
Oh yeah, but this guy's breaking right now, and he's breaking for the match. It might be over.
Cut back, man. Cut back.
Going back to the main table because he came back already, and he's breaking for the match. A smash and break on that one makes the 1 ball, and looks like he's gonna have a peek at the 2 ball. He's gonna have to bank it though if he wants to be able to get out on that one. 2 ball sitting right above that 5 ball, which is sitting by the right side middle pocket.
If you want me to throw on a headset and help you?
I only have the one, so I gotta get one from them. Okay, I'll get one from them because this one here works, but it goes in and out. It clips, so that's why I use this. But I use this to listen, right? Yeah, so that's why I don't really use it right now because people are talking around me. So when I put it on, like I said, I ignore everyone, right? But yeah, I'll ask them for one right away. Yeah, because they're not using it. It's only one guy streaming with it, right? And I can use somebody else. It allows me to be more interactive too, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Like two people.
I like it better. I've never had it, but every time that I've had somebody as a guest, I enjoy every minute with it, man. Yeah. So he made a great shot there on the bank. I just missed the highlight, though. And, well, he's got a shot on the 3 ball now, and he can get positioned for the 4. The 4 to the 5 is all of the work, man. Quad City Bay Area wants to know, do you think stick matters or skill? Well, so the thing about skill versus stick, it has a little bit of something to do with something, okay? Like, you can start off at the beginning of your career and start playing with a carbon fiber shaft, for example. If you start with it from day one, stick is important, right? But I find that, like, most of the times, intermediate players or novice players, they usually buy cues that either have low deflection. So novice players normally buy whatever they get. So usually when they buy a cue, the standard shaft that comes with it, depending on the brand, normally is a maple shaft. So the maple shaft has the most deflection, right? And that's how they start learning. So it's not bad to learn how to play with a full deflection shaft, because if you can master it after a while and you switch over to a low deflection shaft, you immediately start becoming better. But there's nothing wrong with starting off with the right equipment. What matters is how much time you spend with that equipment to be able to get better. So the actual answer is the cue doesn't really matter. It's the skill. But it's actually not the skill. It's the effort that the player puts in to develop those skills, the time that they put in to develop those skills. That's really the difference between being a good player and not being a good player. You can have a $5,000 cue with no deflection, the best tip in the world, sport grip, balanced, whatever, man. Whatever you can think of, the absolute best cue out in the world. But if you didn't put no time on the table, you're not getting anywhere. You just got a nice cue, that's all. But if you're putting time on the table, even with a maple shaft, and you're putting in, 5 hours a day, up to 8 hours a day, every day, working on your game, well, guess what? You can pick up a broomstick, and you're going to beat everyone around you. It doesn't matter, right? You can play with a cane and then run out the table with a cane. I don't think anybody's ever done that yet, but I'm sure somebody's tried. Quad City says, I want tourney with a house cue. And I know lots of people in Manitoba that win tournaments with a house cue, too. They all do it, man. Like I said, the cue is sort of something that's important, but it's actually the efforts you put on the table, man. Kyle Jackson says, I just turned 38 and only my first full year in league. Loving it. Pool scene is full of awesome people. Yeah, man, and they all love to get along. That's what I like about it. Give me 1 second. I got to do something real quick. I got to grab a second headset because I have Eldon here, one of my teammates. He's going to help me out in the commentary for a little bit. And I actually like having people around me, so we're going to do that. Switch this angle here because he's going to be shooting into the camera, so then you can't see it. I'm going to grab that headset, which is right beside me. Give me a minute. So the only thing, don't swear, don't say anything controversial. That's the only thing.
Yeah, yeah. Put draw on. Yeah.
It was probably.
I need to take lessons. Hook me up, bro.
That's what I'm doing, man. Okay, so I'm going to listen to you talk, and then I'm going to try to adjust the sound for you. When you come on, just say a couple of things, and then eventually introduce yourself so everybody knows who's on the mic.
Hello there. How is the world? Just taking a look to see how things are going here. If anybody knows me, congratulations. If you don't, then, well, here I am.
All right. All right, so we got Eldon here with me, and he's going to be jumping in on this commentary for a little bit.
Hola, amigos.
This is very much for the win here. He's got to make the 7-ball. Oh, he's going to come up short on it, though. And he would have had a little bit of an interesting shot on the 9-ball there, but he's going to give Richard a chance to be able to get within 1 now. Larry Merriman says, the biggest issue I see in pool is with the overall consistency with the sport. The equipment, mostly. Different cloth, tables, rails, lighting, etc. So many different conditions to take in account. I'm a fan of standardization and consistency. Hard to master in the long run when the sport keeps evolving. Mainly bigger and bigger tables, different color balls, etc. Yeah, so that's kind of the way it works in the industry. And this is also the reason why we can't make this. Somebody won over there. They're going crazy. Lots of people watching that match over there, man. There's like 20 people over there watching that match, and they're going crazy. It was the end of that match over there. But yeah, so one of the reasons why pool hasn't been able to become an Olympic sport yet is for different reasons. So one is every organization out there does something different when it comes to the rules, right? So like in one league, you can combo the black into a solid or stripe on an open table. On another one, you can't. On one league, you can have a ball in hand anywhere on the table off a scratch on the break. On another one, you can't, right? So there's different rules out there that change the game, not so much, but enough to make it non-consistent. And so then that's the start. The other thing is trying to find consistency on the equipment that we play on. Because now if you got people that always play, say, for example, on a valley table that always allows you to cheat a pocket, and then you have people that are playing at a pro level only on Predator tables or Diamond tables, those people on the valley tables don't really get that chance to become the pros that they should become, right? And so consistency in the equipment is important too. To be able to make all these organizations and people that create tables and products to be able to have something consistent just would never work, because the reason why they all separate themselves in the industry is because they all have something different to offer. And that's what makes them who they are. So having to follow somebody else's ideas or somebody else's structure, it goes against what they're trying to do to be able to stand out, to be different than the rest, to have a reason why people should buy their products or join their organization.
Hey, Rod, quick question for you.
Yeah, man.
What do you think about the Magic Rack?
All right, so the Magic Rack, I don't think that counts, though. Does that count? I don't think that counts.
I would like to know, because that's a big break.
I guess they're counting it. But from what I've seen so far, like the break only counts on the bottom 4 pockets, from what I understand.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. But I'll tell you what, on day one, they were doing the breaks with the 9-ball in the top corner, and there was counting.
Oh, really?
Day two,
$1,000 rack right here, Elton.
day two, most of the people were not.
Hey, man.
What are you saying? What are you saying about me?
I'm just saying that was a hell of a break, man.
Fuck yeah, it was.
It was.
$1,000 rack, right?
I'm not even going to say what I was saying.
You know what? Like,
if they're counting it and they're going with it, I'm good.
Come on.
Can I
I'm working here. I'm working here.
We're working,
Sorry,
yeah.
we got a Q raffle girl
This is the
here.
stream. We're live
Yeah.
at a championship match.
That's why I'm not cussing. That's why I'm watching all night.
Watch this match.
6-6,
This is a
race
good
to
match.
7. They're both on the hill now. It is the final rack of this first set.
Yeah.
If Brian Watts wins the first set, it is over. If Richard Collins wins the first set, they go to the next one.
Right on. Oh, look at that break. That's a pretty solid break, I'd say.
Yeah, but the one ball, there's not many options there for the one. Maybe just a cut to the top left corner.
Well, he's got safety options, right? Like
Yeah,
he
yeah.
can see it, he can hit it. You got a safety option, right?
Yeah, for sure. And, I mean, even if he didn't want to do that, he could also do a push option because it's always an open option for anybody that breaks.
See, this is what bothers me about the Magic Rack is because it's always on the table. And you got to, hey, buddy, you want to come pull this Magic Rack with me? Sure. Why not?
Yeah, well, and then when the refs are doing it, like they got to hold down the ball just so they can get the rack under it, and it's a lot of extra, man. I know.
I like the old school way, you know, where you got this like piece of machinery and you're putting the balls there, and if you can make it rack them well, which I've had a hard time racking on these tables, but if you can make it rack well, you get a good break, right?
Yeah, that's right. Quad City Bay Area on YouTube is saying, I'm quite impressed that Canada loves pool, according to Rod.
Oh,
Nice shot.
come on, baby.
Sorry, Canada loves pool.
Yeah, yeah. And he's right, because I always talk about how we love pool so much in Canada, right? So the people that watch, like, they just hear it, they know it, they hear it. And so he's saying, like, according to me, that Canada loves pool. But you're part from Canada, from the west side of Canada. They love pool out there, do they not?
Yeah,
It's like the number one thing.
It's dark like 8 months of the year.
That's right. And it's cold.
Right.
And it's cold.
dark
yeah.
and it's cold. What else are you gonna do?
It's either stay inside of your house watching TV, you know, Netflix and
Spend
chill, or
quality time with your wife. Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely.
Or you go
you're
out there and
playing
play pool.
Yeah, right.
yeah.
This is,
And we already spend enough time, quality time with our wives in the summer, right? So
dude.
Yeah.
Every moment that I have with my wife is quality time.
yeah, that's right too.
Right?
Yeah. I was making a pun of my wife.
Yeah, right.
I guess I shouldn't do that though, because I need to get back in when I get back to Canada.
Yeah, like this is. She can see this. You know that, right?
Yeah, I know. She knows I joke around though. So here's that shot on the one ball that he made. This is a nice shot.
Oh, I missed that. Oh, that is a nice shot.
That was the only option that I looked at, is a cut to the top left corner, but I wasn't sure if he's going to go for it because it's a hill-hill matchup, and usually I don't take too many gambles on there. But if you're a confident player, you make a good shot, it boosts your confidence a little bit extra.
Man, I was up 4-0 in a match in a race to 5,
Yeah.
and I lost because I was too cocky.
$1,000 rack.
Well, yeah, that happens, right?
You got to stay humble. You got to say, you know what if this doesn't go?
Well, the hardest thing to do when you're up like 4-0 or 5-0 in a race to 5 or 6 is to get the close, right? And the reason why is because like you have such a strong lead that you feel like you can take chances.
Yeah.
And so you do.
Oh yeah.
And then every chance you take, you're not realizing that that's the chance you're giving your opponent to get back in the match, right? And then they start slowly picking away. Next thing you know, you're in a hill-hill matchup.
It's costing you games, and if they get a couple runouts, oh, you're in bad shape. You got to play smart, right?
That's right. This is a nice safety played by Brian, and Richard's trying to figure out how to get out here. A jump shot is the only option I can see, or a kick shot.
Richard seems like one of these kind of wild card players. He likes taking chances. He likes being the big shot.
Yeah, yeah. And he's got a lot of confidence, man.
A lot of confidence.
I mean, him and his partner just won the Scotch doubles, right? So they're,
Oh, did they?
yeah, he's a champion already in this event, man. So he's trying to get another championship title here, trying to go for 2.
Well, and you got to be bold in these tournaments, right? You got to be bold with your choices.
That's right. Makes the hit, gets out.
Oh, shit! But he left it. Oh, it's gonna come. Oh, he didn't leave it too good though.
No, you got a bit of a lucky break there.
That's good.
I couldn't kick that ball.
He's got a little cheering section over here, and he comes back here and high fives everybody whenever he's done shooting. That's a lot of fun.
Yeah, and that was a great jump shot there too. He was in tight on that 9.
He was. He had to jump over like what, half the ball, quarter of the ball.
Yeah, and plus he was like within an inch or just over an inch of the ball, which makes it tougher to do a jump shot, man.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Anytime it's close like that, it's incredibly difficult.
He's got a shot to the corner here. He might have to try to avoid this 3 or run into the 3. The three's on the left side of the two.
Yeah. Oh, he didn't. Oh.
It's going to go in. Nice shot, and he's got position on the three. Cloud Strife 253 says, I don't like the Magic Rack. It's too consistent. Pros will break and run like 5 games without you getting a chance to shoot if its winner breaks. Quad City says, your stream makes me want to play. I do that to everyone, man.
Hey, man. I appreciate that. I
You-
like to think that I'm doing something here.
You know what? I've brought so many people out of retirement through the streams because like they listen to it and it's like, oh yeah, I forgot that. I forgot that feeling, and they go back and they get that feeling again.
Come on, baby.
Nice shot on the 3-ball there.
Yeah, that was a tight shot too.
That rolled out. Now he's got a tough lie on the 4.
Take a look at that shot on the 2-ball, which is a little bit tough to get the shape on the 3-ball also. It looked like it was going to miss, but then it took the roll into the pocket.
And then he shot the 3 after that. And now he's
On the 4,
yeah. He's got a little angle, but that one, angle's always good.
8 pulls a little bit in the way, but even if he runs into it, he should still get the shot on the 5. Yeah, he just avoids it really nice there. This is for the match, man. He's got a chance to be able to win this set on the first one. If Richard Collins wins this game, they go to another set.
Oh, the old double dip.
Yeah, well, we had a couple of double dip attempts so far today, but none of them have been successful.
Huh? Looked like the Scotch doubles was a double dip situation there.
Yeah, that was yesterday. We had a double dip on the Scotch doubles.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was these guys actually. That's how they won their match.
Okay. Was it live on the stream?
It was live on the stream, yeah.
Nice. I was busy playing, otherwise I would have watched it.
Yeah, and they played against a really good team that they won the A side. They had a chance to win it, and they just came up short at the last second, man. And they got snugged up on the 8 ball, and they didn't have the weight out. And she tried to play a good shot, but it came up short, and then they turned the table over and lost.
Where are we at here? Is this the 7-ball?
He's on the 6, and then he's got the 8 left and 9. Quad City says, you're better than ESPN. This is a real pool channel. Thanks, I appreciate that, man. But I don't think I'm better than ESPN. Those guys got like $20,000 cameras all around them.
This guy's got a cell phone and like a
Yeah,
stick.
man.
He doesn't even have a like real, tripod or anything. It's just duct
Oh, I
tape.
do. But the only reason I don't use it, is because it's so heavy, so I left it in Canada. These ones are my cheap ones.
You got to pay freight, right? Anything you're bringing into the States?
The weight, yeah. So, and even that, like I have my pool keys that I'm taking back with me now, so I'm going to have to pay for that too. So I got to find somebody that's driving back to Winnipeg specifically that can take, for example, like my cue holder, because it's one of those cue claws. And that thing weighs like 5 pounds on its own, right?
Dude, I made my own.
Did you?
Out of lead, and it's lighter.
Lighter, really?
Yeah, and it's solid lead.
Crazy. Yeah, I don't know how they made these things so heavy, man. Because, I mean, like, you just need someone to rest. But I guess, I don't know, it was the first model, right?
Yeah.
How did you make yours? Like, you welded it?
Yeah. I'm a fabricator by, want to. I get hobby. I'm a hobby fabricator, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool, man.
That's a good shot on the 6.
Yeah, he's got a good chance to get out here now. So he's got options. I mean, the tangent line here for him to make this to the side, if he just played topspin, we'll get him lined up for that 9 ball. He's just got to watch the speed.
Yeah.
And if he doesn't like it, he could always stun draw over to the left side of this 9 to make the 9 in the top right corner.
Yeah.
Both pockets will work.
I think if he slow rolls it, he'll be just fine. But
Yeah.
if he puts any draw on it, or hits it speedy, he'll slide right down and be on top of the 9 ball here.
So the only way to avoid it to get a good shot on the 9 is by putting left-hand spin. If you put right-hand spin, you're pushing it towards the 9. Left-hand spin pushes it away from the 9. And if you put right-hand spin, you got to put the draw to come over to the left instead.
Looks like he's got a little bit of topsies, a little bit of rollsies.
He's got perfect here.
Yeah, he's pretty good.
Hard to miss a shot from this far away, man. But you never know. I've seen things happen.
Yeah, I've seen things. I've done things. Like, I don't want to talk about them, but I did not do well in singles. I did okay, but I could have done better. You know what I mean?
Yeah. We always feel like that when we come up short, man. I lost my match last night. I was thinking I could have done so much better. But the reality is,
There we go.
that's it. He's going to win the match.
Nice.
7-6, the final score.
Brian Watts wins the 9-ball singles
The Open Division Championship match, yeah.
Open Division, right on. Right
And
on.
so what's going on with your teammates here, your friends?
So I got a couple teammates playing on table 3 here.
Yeah.
And it's a real grudge match because they're teammates from Calgary, Alberta, Canada. And they are in the B-side final
Yeah.
of the C standard singles.
Okay.
So the winner of this match, there we go. So the winner of this match right here plays the A side winner of the C standard singles. And do you want to check the score?
Yeah, well, maybe bring us the sheet so I can look at their names and get the score updated.
Okay.
Because we're gonna tune into this table for a little bit, and then we're gonna go from there. So I was supposed to have the championship match for the advance, and it looks like they pushed it to a different table. I'll be right back.
On the outside, you were cheering me on the inside. No, I never said that one. I know.
Can y'all hear me out there? I don't think you can. But if you can, say hello.
Yeah, that was a good out that last record. What did I mess up? You break your room?
How's it going? This is these guys over here. So it's DJ Creeby, Alan Newlands. Al's up 3-2. So whenever Rod comes back, we're going to commentate on this. It'll be on the live stream. So. Who are you cheering for?
I was like, when he gets out here.
The next one on the table.
Sorry, I wasn't sure how to turn the microphone back on. It sounded like it was not on.
All right, so you got the sheets, TJ
Here's
Kreba?
the sheet here. Yeah, TJ Kreba is at the table right now. Al Newlands is his opponent. TJ
Race to
is
5?
Yeah, it's a race to 5. TJ's got 2 games and Al's got 3 games. So we're gonna see how this plays out. Should be a pretty good match actually, because both these guys are good players. They're teammates of mine, and we should see some good grudge match pool. They know each other. Longtime rivals, good time friends. So
This is the standard division.
it is.
And oh wait, I gotta take this down. Okay, so first of all, I gotta apologize to everyone because you guys were looking to watch that advanced finals, the championship match. It's not on my stream, so unfortunately, if you don't have Facebook, you won't be able to watch that stream. And if you want to watch that match, well, I think you do want to watch that match. I think it's worth it to subscribe to Facebook even for today. You can erase your channel after or whatever, but it's not going to be on the YouTube channel like it was supposed to be. They went ahead and started playing on table number 1. And I'm looking for this here. This is a open standard April B final. B final. No,
Actually, the C.
B side final.
So it's the B side of the C division.
Okay, and what's the score? 3-2?
3-2. Yeah. I'm gonna give the score sheet back to them soon. So whenever you're good. Are you good?
Yeah.
Right on.
A little frustrated.
That's good, man. It's cool.
I need to get a water.
You all right?
Yeah, I'm okay.
You want to fill mine too? You throw a little bit of water in there.
That's a championship match. That's the last match for that advance. Now go. But I am going to stop after this, and I'm going to take a good break. All right, so I'm not sure which one of these guys is which, but they're tied at 3 right now. So who's who? Who's shooting at the table right now? Oh, it's backwards. Who's shooting at the table right now? Is this TJ or L? Okay. The event. Yeah. Because the winner here plays for first and second, right? Yeah.
Should give us an exhibition of what could do or could not do. I find these valley tables, the pockets are quite large.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of them, to be honest, but they play good for people. What's that?
You have a large margin of error, right?
Yeah.
Whereas you get into a diamond or a predator table, the pockets are a lot tighter. It's a little tougher for
Yeah, and so like I'll explain the history of this a little bit earlier. The Valley table, well, not just the Valley table, because the first tables I think were the Dynamo tables. But those bar boxes were mainly made for bars, right? That's why they call them bar boxes. And so the idea of having a bigger pocket and having more flexibility on the table was solely because they didn't want players back in those days when these tables first came out to sit there and play matches for like an hour, a half hour with just one plug. They wanted the matches to go a little bit faster. So that's the reason why they made the table the way they made it. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, hang on. I got a comment here. TG just moved last game to 3, so we're at 3. Yeah, we're tied up. Rachel Maxwell says your audio is playing on the Facebook video for Dylan and Wesley. It shouldn't. It shouldn't be because we're not connected to their board. And they're pretty far away.
We're going to see what he can do here. Looks like he's got a ball kind of on the left rail there that's a little suspect.
Yeah, he needs to get around that 3 ball, but he might be able to still cheat around it. He's going to try to open it up.
Look at that draw. Look at that draw. Oh, man.
Didn't quite open it up, though. But
I don't know what he's trying to do there, but he certainly got into it. Like, that was...
He was trying to open it up and get the breakout because he's got that 8 ball tied up with the 10 ball. So he's trying to get that 10 ball open, but at the same time trying to get that 14 open.
I didn't even look over there.
Or sorry, the 12 ball, not the 10. It was kind of like a 2-1, and he just missed that first breakout.
Yeah. Oh, shit. He missed that breakout, too.
Yeah, so now he's got to try to inside spin this on this 9 ball to try to get that 10 and 8 open, or a 12 and 8 open. Mm-hmm. He's going to have a tough out here. I don't think he'll be able to finish on this turn.
Let's see what he does. He's, oh, shit, he missed that breakout. Caught the horn and came around. Oh, no. What's he going to do? Cross bank, maybe? I know it's 3-3, so it's a race to 2. So he's thinking, how do I get out on this, right? Oh, he's playing a safety. I see what he's doing. That's not a bad safety.
Yeah, even if he can hit this ball, it doesn't matter because he doesn't have anything on the 8 ball.
Yeah, the 8's like right tied up, so you gotta just kind of maybe get a hit and try not be terrible. He's thinking about it. He's scratching his head. He's going to look good long think.
Well, the thing about this, like, it's pointless to even try to make that 4 ball because you just don't have an escape shot. So all you'd be doing is just make the 4 ball for you to open up the table for your opponent.
He's trying to make a hit and not bust anything open for his opponent, right? So he's trying to figure out what's the best way for me to get a hit here. Is it jump it? Is it?
He's going to try to tap this ball and make it. Yeah, no, don't make it because he's going to play it safe. It's going to be a free hook. Yeah.
Ball in hand. You're hooked, man.
He just lost this game because of that.
Oh, man.
All he's going to do is play a free hook here onto the stripe, and then he's got no shot.
Let's see if he knows that.
Look, straight to it, right? Straight to it. Yeah, free hook. Yeah. Everybody does it.
Yeah, they should, right? They should, because that's how you win at pool. This is. If you want to learn how to win at pool, you watch this.
So what he was supposed to do there, he's supposed to try to maybe do like a jump shot just to hit that 4 and leave the white ball where the 4 ball was, because then his opponent would have to shoot that ball with no breakout angle.
Yeah.
But by doing what he did,
the breakout angle, like that's all you got to do is just jump shot that, hit the 4 ball, and let your opponent deal with the mess, right? Instead, he's got to his opponent dealt with the mess, and now he's left with the remnants of it, right? But I'm interested to see what TJ is going to do because TJ is a pretty wily opponent. He's kicking at it for sure. Oh, nice. Oh, no, no. Nothing that he wanted it to do for sure. Man, it's a good try. I mean, if you clip into the, is it the 4 or the 2?
Yeah, then he saves himself.
Yeah, right. If he can clip into that and push it to the rail and be behind it, he's fine. But he ended up just a little short.
The minute that he committed to put that 14 in the corner, that's when he lost that rack. Like I said, he was not going to win that rack.
Yeah, unless he was able to come up with a really good safety when he had the opportunity to. But he's just narrowing his chances, right?
Yeah, and so now Al is on the hill because of that. So it's 4-3.
4-3. Let me double check that score just to make sure. I don't want to misinform anybody.
So now one of the things that makes the difference there between skill levels is how they approach the certain situations. And that situation there, like I'm more like I guess I'll be more like a advanced type player. There I would have just gone for a jump safe, right? Because it just made sense. I think
Who do you want to see?
pro level player would have tried to do like a kick shot with a tough leave where the breakout wasn't available. Though they might have done the jump shot too for the safety.
Good job, Riley. Good job.
But that's going to be a learning experience there for TJ because now he's going to know next time he comes up with that situation, he's not going to do that because he's going to know that, yeah, this guy's going to go and play a ball or a free soak on me anyway.
I hope so because if not, I'm going to remind him because we're playing teams like, what, tomorrow?
Tomorrow it all starts, yeah.
Yeah, hey, Rod is playing on my team, so
what's
excited about that.
What's the first match that we play tomorrow?
I don't know.
They haven't updated
the,
yet?
Brackets.
Oh, okay.
Anyway, I was just Riley walked by. He was watching the score, right? Because he's the A-side winner of the C division here, C standard division. Anyway, he saw Al win that one. He was like, "Oh shit!" Sorry, I apologize for the language. Anyway, I asked him who he wants to see because he's got to play one of these guys again, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like. And I asked him who he wants to see, and he said, neither of them.
That's funny. Well, the actual good answer would be, doesn't matter.
Well,
right?
That's what he said, but I modified it to say neither of them because, like, at the end it doesn't matter. But, yeah, he doesn't want to see either of these guys again because it's a challenge, right? These guys are shooting good. They're going to be playing good. The final's going to be wicked. Like, I'm so excited to be here for the final.
I'm told that this is the absolute match, the last one. So there's not going to be any more matches. They're starting the party by the poolside for the ACS event. So that's why you see less and less players in the building. They're all starting to gather outside, having beers and hanging out. So as far as I know, there's no more championship matches, nothing like that going on until tomorrow.
Really?
Whatever matches are going on here, that's going to be probably the last matches for the night.
It makes sense.
Yeah.
It's kind of late, so.
Well, it's early, but the thing is, like, most of the matches are kind of done. The 8-ball singles finals will all go in tomorrow while they're having the 8-ball teams going.
Okay.
So I think it's going to work out okay, but we'll see.
Let's go. Well, you know, this is the perfect match to watch then because this is TJ Kriba and Alan Newlands playing for the B-side final in the Standard Division Championship. So whoever wins this match shows up tomorrow to play Riley.
Yeah.
For the title, right? For the hardware, for the first place. So
hopefully I get that match on the TV table, but I don't know. There's no guarantee.
You know what? Talk to your subscribers. See who's watching this and who wants to see the Seaside final.
They originally asked to watch the advanced final, which I did everything on my power to make sure that they got the advanced final on here, and at the end they ended up going on table one anyway. So the reason why we were trying to avoid that is because lots of the people that were watching it wanted to watch it on YouTube. And now instead it's on Facebook, so all those people don't get a chance to watch it. So that's what I'm saying. So I don't know what's going to happen as far as tomorrow, whether or not I get that match. Okay. Another thing, too, is that we have to reset the cameras and everything here tonight because we have to set up for the two-table setup for the two-table stream.
Ooh, two-table stream. That sounds hot.
Yeah, and I'm not doing the split screen. I'm not a big fan of the split screen. A lot of people like to do the split screen. I don't. I usually go picture in picture, and then I zoom out and zoom in on the other table as we need to. So that's the style I'm going to have tomorrow. The other one's likely going to be a split screen.
I like the picture in picture, right? So if you got action on one table, you can zoom in on that one. If you don't, it's up in the corner. You know, you kind of know what's going on there. I
right.
like that. I'm down with that.
Well, and I did it the first time out in the CCS Western Canadians, and it seemed to go good with everyone. Everybody enjoyed it. We did do the split screen for one day, and then everybody started complaining like it's too hard to keep track of what's going on. When you're watching the highlight reels too, like I had to tell people which table to look at on the highlight reel, right? But if it's on one big table and then a picture in picture, well, they just see automatically what table we're looking at.
Yeah. Looks like Alan's made a shot here. Again, Alan's on the hill, 4-3. So TJ's got to win this game or it's over. So let's.
It looks like he's got a good shot here to get onto the 5. Once he gets onto the 5, he should be able to get onto the 6.
Alan's been shooting good all day. Like I've been watching, and
He's on the team too?
he's a machine. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. Both these guys are on our team, man. Like.
So that's a good sign that you have 2 guys in the or in the B-side final that are on your team.
I am super proud, man. I'm super proud of these guys. Like they've grounded out for 2 days here, just match after match after match after match, and they've not faltered. They've shot well every single match.
Well, the best thing about it is that they probably got the speed of the table down pat by now, so they're going to be able to play their best games starting tomorrow.
Well, I found that the speed of the tables were kind of different. There were 2 different speeds here. We had some super fast tables and we had some not so fast tables, and it's the difference is. I'm lost for an adjective here, actually, for the difference of the tables. But yeah, there's some fast tables, there's some slow tables. They're not really that slow, and they're not really that fast, but fairly consistent overall. Shot from Alan.
No, that's not good because he's going to get that right up on that 8 ball.
Oh, he's tight on it.
Yeah, he needed to get away from that.
Yeah,
He did not want to hit those 2 stripes, and he ended up going right into them.
Yeah.
So now this is the other thing that's bad about this is that his opponent has 2 open shots now.
Yeah, but his opponent has a game in hand, right? So he can give up this one and still be okay, whereas his opponent cannot give up this one, right?
This is not good either. He's going for a kick shot. So if he hits it, that's going to be okay, but he's still going to give his opponent a leave here.
Yeah, no, he could just rub into that ball and not.
Yeah, just roll up to it and just leave him over the ball. That would have been better.
Just rub into it because then you leave him against that side rail, and he's got a really tough cut and a really, really tough cut.
That's right, yeah.
Whereas instead he tried to kick at it, which I assumed he was going to try and leave it on that rail, but still, if you can just rub into it and stay on the rail, why not do that? Anyway, TJ's at the table. And again, he's got the long kind of straight-in shot.
That's the one that he's supposed to take here.
Which is probably the best shot, or the short cut shot.
The problem with this one, he might scratch the 8 ball.
He shouldn't scratch the 8 ball. Just run back and forth and end up kind of against the rail there.
Okay, he's good.
Oh, he's light. He's light.
No, he's good though.
I thought he'd be heavy on it and go like back and forth, but yeah, no, he's still fine.
He's got a nice 3 rail angle here too for the 8 ball if he needs to go that way.
Yeah.
Or a 1 rail drawback.
Definitely a little bit of tops, but yeah, he's drawing back on this.
Selling for a longer shot.
Yeah, draws across the table. I would have gone tops there, but
yeah, but then it's more of a gamble, right? So like I would have gone tops too. Honestly, my choice, but I like his choice. He ended up good on the 8 ball.
Yeah, he should make this. Oh,
no!
Shit, he didn't. Oh, sorry. Oh, dang, he didn't.
Well, that's just because you're their teammate, so you're like feeling it. Yeah.
Dude,
I've never had a single person come on my stream ever and swear as many times as you have, but it's at least a clean swear, not a bad one. So
it's been like
okay.
Twice. I did 2. All right, I've been counting.
I got 3.
You got 3?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh wait, that was gonna be 4, but you didn't see that one.
I didn't say that.
Like I said, it's not a bad word. I mean, if you use the F word, that's bad, right? Because then, you know, like there could be kids watching, right? And
Dude, there are levels of profanity, and I try to stay below like 3, right?
yeah.
So of the 5 or 7 levels of profanity, I try to be PG as
Yeah,
close as
that
I
was
can.
pretty PG. I mean, we see that on television channels now. They use that
Yeah,
word.
right? Like you can see female dog, and people will get upset.
Oh no! This time you missed it the wrong way, though.
Oh,
He's kind of lucky though, because he's left it long over
he
the
has
pocket.
left it long and long. So whenever you get a lot of green between the cue ball and the object ball, and a lot of green between the object ball and the pocket, that's like double trouble for me.
Well, what makes it worse is that he's got the cue ball hanging over the horn of the pocket, so that means he's got to deal with that jacked up pocket in the corner because they have these metal plates on these tables. Makes it a little bit more uncomfortable to shoot this shot. You're likely to miss cue.
I like.
What a shot.
Shit. Sorry, again.
That's for the match.
That's for the match. Way to go. Al Newlands is the B-side champion, so he'll be playing Riley the next match whenever they play.
Yeah, that was a good finish, man. He had the odds against him there leaning in that pocket, but he delivered. All right, so I'm going to switch my view, and we're going to do a closeout now. You know, I wonder if I should just finish off that advance on this table for the people that were trying to watch it.
Sorry, finish off the advance.
Because this is the advanced championship right now, right? But they're having it on Stream Table 1, but nobody can watch it on YouTube. But I'm on YouTube right now, so they can actually watch it from YouTube.
Okay.
And I think they're almost done, but I don't know if it's first set or second set.
Eldon's on OnlyFans.
He's on
Yeah, do you
OnlyFans?
guys want to see my butthole?
No controversy at all.
Is this guy fucking miss? Have you watched it?
No.
Watch it. He doesn't miss, dude.
He doesn't miss.
He doesn't miss.
I'm going to go find out who was playing here. This is the advanced championship match, the last match for the advanced masters. This guy will not miss a shot. He has not missed many shots throughout the whole entire week.
That's what I've heard. A friend of mine came by and was like, "Have you watched this guy? Because he does not miss." And I said, "I have not watched this guy very much." But it looks like his opponent's at the table. I think Rod went over to check the score sheet and pull up their stuff to enter online here, so we can know a little bit more about these guys, because they're not TJ Krieber or Alan Newlands.
This is the second set.
Okay, second set of the. I'm going to update that shortly.
A friend of mine just moved into
All right, so this is the second set of the men's advanced. Sorry, I got an extra letter in there. I was wondering why it moved over like it did.
This is the 9-ball singles.
And this is the second set. So David Dattilo won the A side. Dylan Spore won the B side. On the first set of this championship match, Dylan won that one, and now they're going into the second set. And this is David Dattilo at the table.
Oh, you are Rod knows what's going on. I'm trying to look it up on my phone, but he's astute. Hey, Raleigh, you guys playing tonight?
Right now.
This is
fun. This is it. Yeah, oh, that's great.
Table 2? Yeah, we don't really know what's going on because we're just kind of streaming whatever's available.
Oh, okay. Well, this match is about to start.
Your match.
Alan. Yeah, me and Al.
Big Al. Fucking. Hey, Rod. They're doing the C final.
Oh yeah, but they're not doing it on this table.
Which are you guys on table 3 or table 2? Table 2. Yeah. No. Get the Halifax career. Yeah. Right on. Have you been to the ACS before?
Yeah, a few times.
Yeah.
Never really got anywhere with it.
You did well in 9-ball too, right?
5th place.
It's not bad. It's not bad.
No, it pays for the trip.
Yeah.
So how can I complain? And it'll work out for me too. I didn't bring my girlfriend. I told her it was going to be so expensive. So now it's a free trip. I'm not going to be in trouble, right?
That's
I'm
good.
sure I'll be in trouble.
That's awesome.
Not as much as
Well, she's
I think it was David that won that one, right?
The whole
Yeah.
time he's down.
1-0.
Like there's not a
Just
lot of,
ignored me. What if I just
not a lot of
stuck in
time for
Alberta,
debauchery or whatever,
and then
right?
when I'll be-
Think we're using the magic rack?
Yeah. Oh, he likes it, man.
Okay, so David's up 2-1 actually.
Oh, do you?
Oh God, Magic Rack. Go get
At least that's what it says on the other scoreboard. I'm gonna go take a look just in case though.
I'm old school, man. It's a physical game that should be played on physical properties. But there you go. That's my take on it.
Well, maybe it'll work out for him.
Yeah. Well, the problem is my hands shake too much, and so whenever I go to put the balls there, I just move them all around, and it's a disaster.
I was laughing at TJ. He was shaking like a Mexican space shuttle.
I can't believe you said that.
That was funny.
That's awesome.
All right, so it's 2-1 the other way around.
Hey, Rod. We're back.
You warming up first?
No, the C division final is starting here too.
And where's the score?
Yeah, it's Al Newlands and Dylan here.
Well, just, you know, like at 9 a.m. Well, you can. Yeah, yeah. I got tonight off and I got tomorrow off. I'm glad that I didn't go.
I'm going to try to reset the scoreboard here. And from there, I'm going to go for a quick walk, and I'll be right back.
Hey, you taking friends on that walk?
No, I got to go call my family because it's getting closer to their bedtime, and it's going to be the first day that I didn't get a chance to see any one of them. So I want to make sure that I get to see my kids' faces before they go to sleep. It's the least I can do since they're missing me, right?
Hey, man, go FaceTime your kids. I totally commend that. Anytime that you can spend time with people that you love or people that love you, do it.
Well, and this is the thing. So, like, I wasn't even going to stream this match right now because I was only supposed to do that last one. That was it. The only reason I moved over to the A table over here on table 1 is because so many people on YouTube wanted to watch that match. But now I'm streaming this one, so now that means I'm going to be here for even longer than I was going to be on this one because this match is 2 fast shooters, right? And they're on the second set. Yeah. This match could be over on the right by like 20 minutes from now. Well, this one will take at least an hour.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So it's going to be, and I say at least because it's 8 balls, so it could be even an hour and a half. And so now I'm going to be here even longer than I was supposed to be, so that's why I'm going to call my family.
All right, cool, man. You know what? You can do what you like. I commend you on all your efforts.
Race to 5.
Yeah, race to 5. Riley and Al Newlands.
Newlands. So Riley won the A side, right?
Yeah, Riley's on the A side, and Al's on the B side, so he's got to double dip him. Yeah,
so and if it goes double dip, this could be a 2.5 hour match. That's the reality of me tuning into this one right now.
Yeah.
I'll leave it as open. Even it's just standard open, right?
Yeah.
No, it's standard. It's just standard.
Yeah, just C standard.
Yeah, so there's no open because like they had like some Scotch doubles and stuff that was labeled standard open. So I thought all the standards were standard open, but I'm wrong. There's a standard open and an advanced.
Yeah. Every tournament does a little bit different whenever it comes to the rankings. And this one here, there's C standard, B open, and A advanced. Right?
Yeah.
Is there a master's division at all?
Yeah, so there's an A plus too, which would be the masters.
Okay. But for right now purposes, this is the C division. There we go. Now I think he's just getting some practice in here, just kind of feeling out the table. No, it looks like it's match time. So Al played safety, looks like, and Riley's gonna figure something out here. I'm very new to streaming and commentating, so I don't really know how comments work or anything like that. But I'm here. I can't see anything, but what's in front of me, so I'm going to keep doing that. Riley with a nice shot into the side pocket. Looks like Riley's taking his time here and trying to figure out exactly what he wants to do. I've been watching Riley play a lot today, and he's got a really nice smooth stroke, but that one ended up in the corner pocket. here with ball in hand. Just going to take a stripey in the corner and see what he ends up with. It looks like he's exploring all the options. Looks like he's got is that the 10 or the 12 in the corner. Nice easy roll. He's got a couple balls tied up there. I wonder if he'll take this one to the corner. Yeah, looks like the side. Well, to the corner. Right on, right on. Roll out a little bit. See if he's got a shape on something on the side. There you go. So, easy peasy. Just kind of killed it off the ball. And got the 9 on the side. Nice. It's got the straight ball in the corner up here on the lower right. Nice, nice, not bad, not bad, not bad shape. Shoot that one in with some bottom and maybe slide over and get the breakout, or maybe just put some left on it and roll around for the shot in the corner. Let's see what he does. Oh yeah, a little bottom, broke that out. Has he got a good shot on it? Looks like it. Can he draw it back up for the 8? I think so. So see if he does what he should do. Little draw. Oh, he. Oh man, he let that roll, which worked out pretty good actually. Nice angle on the 8. Should be able to pot this no problem. No problem. Allen's up 1-0 on Riley McDonald. I don't think that I know how to update the score here, so I'm not even going to attempt it. Wait till Rod gets back here after he's done talking to his family, and he can update the score.
Watch some other guy.
Sorry, you probably couldn't hear that, but Alan came over here looking for his wife, and they said he's off looking at, she's watching some other guy. I'm like, this is kind of the most important match that your husband's had all year. Oh, here she comes. Here she comes. She just went for beers. Hey, Brenda. Spring Beaver?
Yeah. Ice cold beer.
Can I get one? Thank you. Hey, look.
I'm actually a league operator.
Brenda takes good care of me. I appreciate that. All right, so Riley's breaking. That's 1-0 for Al here. Like I said, I'll have Rod update the score when he comes back. But Riley's breaking. I saw Riley break earlier. He's got a pretty good break. Let's see what he does here. Yeah, pretty good. Made a ball, which in 8-ball, if you can make a ball, you can do amazing things. If you can't make a ball, you're gonna go sit down.
We need you on table 74.
No, the magic rack. What do you guys think about the magic rack? It's like magic, right? Anyway, Like I said, I can't see comments until Rod's back, but I'm old school. All right, what's Riley gonna do? A fairly open table here. There. Let's see. Does he have a window? I believe that he does. But does he have a shot? It looks like a combo. Ooh, and he missed it. Wind up the combo and just couldn't quite make it happen. Let's see what Alan does here. He's got opportunities for sure. Options. Options galore. So let's see which way he goes. Does he go north or do you just go south? I'd probably go north. I don't know. Looks like the 8-ball's middle of the table, so I'd probably start. Yeah, I'd start north end of the table here and kind of work my way back. He's thinking about it. Wondering, do I rub the 2 or the 4? No, he's going to find out here real quick. He's going to start at the south end. That might work out too. We'll see what happens. There we go. There's one. A little funny on shape, but it shouldn't be a big issue. Ball in the corner. He missed it. Rolled it up. I'm not sure if that was kind of a safety play or a two-way. Riley with the bank here. Oh, not bad, not bad. Not bad. Two-way, a little safety, yeah. No. Not from me. No. Not from you either. Like, you don't do no favoritism. Come on, man. We don't play favorites around here. All right, Riley's at the table. He's thinking, what should I do now? I wonder if he's going to play safe here. He's got an opportunity to. Oh, he called the corner pocket there. Is he banking the strike ball? quite. He's a little harder on that. He might have made it, but he was running into that in rail pretty early there. All right, Alan's back at the table. Again, this is the men's standard division championship match. Alan has to double dip Riley. If Riley wins this first match, then it's over, and he's the champion. If he doesn't, then Alan has a chance to come back and steal it. So let's see what happens. That's a nice shot from Alan. Just a little ball in the corner there. See what he's shooting at here. Looks like all the way out. And inside. Rub into that 8. I was afraid it was going to tug behind it. That would have been anticlimactic, I think. Nice shot there. Let's see if he's going to put some topsies on this and try and get over, or if he's going to draw off of it. Looks like a little topsies. In the corner, back up. Oh, little rub, little double kiss rub. That's good. Let's see if what he's going to do to get that 8 ball, because I don't think it goes in the upper left-hand corner.
I'm still talking to my family, but so here, this is the score.
Yeah.
Plus is for to go up.
Al's up 1.
Al's up 1. Okay.
Yeah.
So all you do is hit plus and then update.
Okay.
That's it.
And where did you click on to get to there?
Huh? Down here. See that little bomb? That's it. Don't close it.
Okay.
If you hit here, it'll disappear.
Okay.
Right?
Cool.
If you hit the minus, it'll disappear. Right? And then just find the bomb. But you plus if you make a mistake, then you press the minus.
Oh,
and then
cool.
update.
Cool. How do you see comments?
What?
How do you see comments?
That's on my phone. You can see the comments here from YouTube.
Okay. Cool.
It's running.
Thanks, man. Okay. Look. Rod just showed me how to update the score. I believe that's up 2-0 for Al. I'll double check that to make sure. Yep, that's up 2-0 for Al Newlands here. Let's see. He's up to break 2. Let's see what happens here.
No, I won't call you on it, but maybe just not use it anymore.
Yeah, I won't use it. I've never used it before, and I thought I'd give it a try. Actually, my teammate there said you should be using it.
Now Newlands here with the break. It sounds like he made a ball. I'm not sure if it was the cue ball or not. Nope, definitely not the cue ball. little cut there, little rub into the 6 ball, 7 ball, something like that. Leaves in the middle of the table, and you should have some options here. Figure out what he wants to do to try and get out of this table. I'm going to take the duck to start. A little draw on that. Should give him the 5 in the corner. 5-3. And he came out. Back to the middle of the table. Should have the 6 or the 7 inside. Looks like he's putting a straight draw on this to come back a little bit. And that'll give him is that the 2 or the 4 into the corner? And then put a little lefties on it. And see if he can get into the 6 or the 7 right to the corner. And looks like he's going to just play a little topsies, get a little roll. Off the rail. See if it's got shape for that. Looks like he can see it. It should be fairly natural shape unless the 8 ball is blocked in the upper left corner pocket by the 10 ball or 11 ball. Oh, look, he drew down off of it to play it up in the corner. That's good. That's good. He's got a little competition with the table next to him for personal space. But yeah, he's lining that up. Looks like it goes no problem. There you go. There you go. That's Al up 3-0. Newlands up 3-0 in a race to 5 against Riley McDonald. Riley McDonald's from Nova Scotia, and Alan Newlands is from Calgary, Alberta. And they've both battled all day today and all day yesterday too to get in this spot. And so here's what it comes down to is the C Standard Division final in the ACS Nationals, Las Vegas, Nevada. The beautiful Tropicana Hotel. If you haven't been here, I'd highly recommend it. It's one of my favorite places on the Strip. It's an old school casino hotel where they treat you like you belong here. And sorry, I don't know, I'm pandering to somebody or something. But Riley's up to break now. He's down 3-0. He's gotta work on some stuff. He's gotta get some outs here. It's doesn't look like he made a ball. Al's up to shoot. What you like? Either playing the combo or cut that in the side, I'm not sure. Or he could just be playing the 12 ball straight ahead. Let's see what he does here. Yeah, looks like he's shooting straight in. Nope, In the side. Look at that. Another nice shot in the side. And he left a hanger for himself, which is always good. If you can leave a hanger, leave a hanger. If you can't, well, just keep shooting. Interesting. I thought he'd play that soft and shoot it in the side, but instead he ran up into it. He's got some balls to pot here. Nothing in huge trouble though, except for the trouble that he makes for himself. You know, didn't expect him to play that off the ball and drag it into the end rail. I thought he'd leave it and, you know, shoot that ball next. But you know, sometimes what you want to happen and what actually happens are two different things. Yeah, he's got angle. He can play that nice and soft. Using all of the pockets. Which, yeah, I don't know if I mentioned it before, but these valley tables have pretty wide pockets on them. And Alan has found a way to use all of the pocket. Not on that one, but, you know, previous shots. If you watch him shoot, he knows how much of the pocket he can cheat, rubbing into the rail or off the rail. Oh yeah, looking good here. Like that. Oh, boy, Al. Wait, I cheer for everybody, so if you happen to hear me cheering for Al, it's not because I like Al. I mean, he is my teammate. I do want him to win, but I like Riley as well. Like, Riley's a hell of a good shot. So hopefully we get to see more of him shoot here. I'm going to actually update the score. It's now 4-0 for Al. He's on the hill. On the hill for the first match. And then if he wins this one, and Al's going to have to play again. Both these players have shot really well today. I've watched Al play, I've watched Riley play, I've watched DJ play. Really good players, really good pool going on here today. Al's up for the break. This is he's on the hill. It's a race to 5, so he wins this one. Alright, this is a 9-ball singles.
Hello.
Should change that to say 8-ball singles, but again, I don't know how, so I'm gonna wait for Rod when he gets back here. Get it all sorted out. Yeah, I'll have try. Alright, Riley. Riley McDonald from he said Halifax, Nova Scotia, I believe. Pretty nice guy. Chatted with him a couple times today. Hell of a good pool player. Looks like he's got a nice opener on a solid ball here. Shoot that in. Take one to the corner. Maybe take one to the other corner. Maybe take one to the other corner. He's got options, so that's always good, right? Looks like Rod's coming back here. I'm going to zip over and just double check the score real quick. Make sure that 4-0 is the correct score.
Oh, so Al's in the lead right now? All right, I'm back. I had to talk to my family. I wanted to see my little guy, but he's sleeping already, man.
Yeah, Al's up 4-0 in a race to 5.
Oh, and this is 8-ball singles, not 9-ball.
Yeah. Yeah, I was going to change that, but...
yeah, you don't know how.
Yeah, you know what? I'm just going to not touch anything.
Yeah, so that's the biggest problem for me, having people come work with me, is that when they try to get involved in the operation side of things, because then they hit something and they don't know what they did. And that's the worst thing that I hear is like, I don't know what I did, man. Right? And as soon as I said, I don't know what I did, man, I'm like, oh my God, what the hell did you do?
I know what I did. I did nothing. I clicked on the little bomb there and I upped the score. I just... That's all I did, man. If you show me how to do something, I'll do it. If you didn't show me how to do it, I'm not touching it, right?
Yeah. Bryce Johnson says you jinxed him, Rod. But I wasn't on the mic, man. I just got on the mic now. I was talking to my family for a little bit there. Missed a couple of comments.
Jinxed him? Who'd you jinx?
You jinxed him. I don't know what happened, but I guess you must have said something on a shot or something.
Who said that?
Bryce Johnson.
Bryce. I don't know, Bryce. So.
Yeah, no. But I guess it was like one of the racks that I guess somebody must have taken a shot, and maybe you made a comment like commentator scores, like there's no way this is going to happen, and then it happens, right?
Oh, exactly. Well, the funny thing is, like, my nickname is Elrod. Yeah. And some people call me Rod.
Oh, okay.
So it's really funny. Like if somebody's like, "Hey, Rod, you messed this up," I kind of automatically think they're talking about me.
Oh yeah, no.
Your name is Rod. So.
My name is Rod. Yeah.
It's Rod and Rod. Anyway, if I knew the guy, then he might be calling me Rod. But yeah, no, he knows you. You jinxed him, man.
Keith wants to say, or he asked, what time is the action starting on Wednesday?
Wednesday.
Tomorrow.
Wednesday tomorrow?
9 in the morning.
9 a.m. Bright and early. Bring your lunch. It's going to be a long day of pool.
Well, I don't know what time the team event starts, but I don't know. Like, I've worked so hard today. I haven't really had a break. I forced a break so I can call my family, man. So I think tomorrow, like, I'm just going to try to come in a little bit later, unless we play. If we play at 9 in the morning, then in that case, I'll be here at 9 in the morning or 8 in the morning.
I was going to say, like, you gotta, you're not going to ditch us to commentate whenever we got a match.
Well,
right?
this is the problem, right? So, like, I had the same issue when I was playing the singles. Like, I'm here to do a job, right? To play is second, and the job takes priority over doing the playing, but within reason, right? So when we're playing as we're moving up, or even the opening rounds, like, they're not going to not let me play. If anything, they're going to try to put our matches somewhat close to the TV table. So that way I can still play while I still take care of the stream. Okay. So that's something that I got to work out with those guys to make sure that they give us those matches, right? So we may not be right on the TV table, but we'll be right around the TV table. So
that's good.
I'm thinking they're going to put our matches on 8 and like in 7 and then 6 and 5.
Oh, that's fair enough, because like table 106 is like way over there.
Well, and that was the situation I had yesterday, right? So I had to go and tell these guys. They had me sitting there on table 68, I think it was, or I think it was table 68. No, sorry, table 89. That's what it was. And I was saying, like, how am I supposed to go from over there all the way over here in between racks to update the score? By the time I get back over there to play again, there's another score update on the other side, right? And so at the end, like, I just can't keep track of things, and I didn't want to be like that.
It's easy to get busy here, man. Like, you're working and you're playing. Like, come on, man. It's tough enough as it is. By the way, speaking of tough enough, Riley's shooting here. He's got a solid. Is he going to get out? There we go.
He played that really well.
Back. All right. He's just got the ball in the corner and then the 8-ball. Yeah, so if he puts a little low right on this, come around, or just straight back and forth. Straight back and forth. All right, does it go on the side? We're going to find out. Go on the corner. Oh, nice E on the side. Right on Riley. 4-1 for Riley, or for 4-1 for Al, actually.
So as you're asking about the updates on their match, it is hang on, 6-3 on that match, and Dylan has a chance to be able to win the match now. With the ball in hand. I'm going to switch it over for you guys to see that. I didn't program it, so I can't. But he's got a ball in hand right now to be able to win the match. He's got the 4, the 6, and the 5 remaining, and the 8 ball. And he's got an interesting little pattern here. I'm not sure how he's going to be able to work this out, but he's going to have to jam into this. The 8 ball is where I'm more worried about. But yeah, he's got just the 6 ball now, the 5 ball, and the 8 ball. Just made the 6. He's got position on the 5. I think he's going to try to play around the table to be able to get the finish, but he might just take the shot to the bottom left corner. Yeah, he's playing around. He came up short, though.
He's a little short on that one.
And he's going to have to come up with a huge bank here to win. He's just smiling at the table, though. This guy is in love with the game beyond most people, man.
Well, his opponent's ball's on the end rail, so, like, if he slow rolls it, he can...
Oh, he made it. That's the match.
Yeah, he just put it in.
He double-dipped him. He double-dipped the A-side final.
Clap for the Wolfman, all right?
Yeah, no, that guy played some amazing pool, man.
He really
Dylan Spore, like, honestly, I am so impressed with the way you played. Every opponent that he beat, they all understand that there was never going to be a chance for them to win.
Really? I wanna play people and have them say that about me. You know, like man, the guy was just phenomenal. I didn't have a chance.
Yeah, no, honestly, he was just so good. Like, there was nothing you can do about it, no matter who you are. Like, you just have to deal with it.
A force to be reckoned with. He's like a typhoon or a natural disaster. You have no choice, right?
Oh, okay. So Bryce Johnson says, no, it's on the Masters. You said he doesn't miss, then he missed right away at the table, though. Yeah, so maybe that's a commentator's curse. My bad.
Sometimes we're wrong, you know? I mean,
I don't believe in it. Just so you know, I don't believe in it, man. I believe that every man can make his own destiny, and if you believe in a commentator's curse, then that's your fault.
If we say that a guy doesn't miss and he misses, that's because he wanted to miss.
Yeah, it was the only way to be able to get the win for him. Like, he had to miss at least once just so the other guy felt like he had a chance, waking him up a little bit.
That's what makes it believable, right?
That's right.
But yeah, no, he shot really well, shot really phenomenally. Which I mean, if you're in the finals, you're shooting good.
Yeah, Don Renee says Dylan won 7-3. Correct. That was the final score. He was a really good player, honestly. He was the guy to beat in that tournament, and whatever team he plays on, he's going to be the biggest difference maker in that team.
Oh, yeah.
I mean,
Rod,
I don't think he's the best guy, though, right?
Rod, I don't know. We just picked up a guy. We're gonna put you on the bench, all right? So it's like just for the first round or two.
Yeah, you're gonna bring Dylan in.
Yeah. Dylan's our spare now.
They're gonna change his name to Landon just so that way nobody knows.
Yeah, exactly. Didn't Efren Reyes do that? Didn't he change his name?
So his name was. Wait, it's Morales. I can't remember the last name.
$5 for anybody who knows what Efren Reyes' pseudonym was that he played under. Not my $5, but somebody else's $5. Anyway, if you're watching and you're listening and you care at all and you happen to know, let us know, because I know that it was a thing. All right, Riley's shooting here. Get back into the game.
That's the best story in pool ever. Well, it only must be.
He's thinking about it. He's wondering if that's. Looks like it's a tight shot. He's going to take his time and think about it.
Yeah, so Cesar Morales, that's right. Matt, you got it.
Who?
Did you offer money? Because you owe Matt some money. Matt Corwin says Cesar Morales. So that's the name of his friend. So the story behind Efren Reyes is that he came out to the States to play for the first time, but he had been such a good player in the Philippines that he already built such a crazy reputation. And what I mean crazy is that they would not let him play in regular tournaments because he was just too good. They would only allow him to play in so first it was 8-ball, they wouldn't let him do that, then 9-ball, and then they pushed him off into three cushion billiards, and then he was dominating that too. So then he has such a great reputation by the time that he tried to come to the States that everybody in the States knew who Efren Reyes was, but not a single person has seen his face. Nobody knew what he looked like.
Yeah,
so
they just knew the name, right?
So when he came here, he decided to use his friend's name, Cesar Morales, and that's how he got in, right? And then eventually people figured out he was Efren Reyes.
Yeah.
But that's a true GOAT story.
I don't have that. I don't have that problem.
Uh-oh.
I don't need to disguise my. Sometimes I do, but I don't really need to disguise my persona.
Yeah, I gotta change my name to Shane Van Boning just to scare people at the table.
Yeah, I should think up a persona that strikes fear into people. Unfortunately, I don't think it would go my pull skill that would do that.
Well, I like the way Al plays the game. He's pretty consistent in his game.
Oh, he's methodical and he's so focused. You see him dial in on a shot. He's making that shot. I haven't seen him miss a whole lot in this whole tournament.
Somebody was saying that they looked like one of my Manitoban friends. They said they looked at our lineup for our team, and he's like, that's an interesting mixture of skill levels.
Well,
so I had no idea what we have on our team, but it sounds like we have some B's, some C's, and.
Hey man, apparently somebody's researching us, and for me that's flattering. So
yeah,
anytime somebody's looking me up, they're definitely bored. They need something better to do because they're looking me up.
So Al Newlands wins that first set, 5-1.
First set, 5-1. That's a whooping.
Double dip, motherfucker.
Double.
But this is the thing about this is that usually the B-side winner almost always wins the first set. It's very rare when the A-side winner wins that first set.
I saw that happen in the Scotch doubles.
Let's go. Hey, the pressure's off now that I'm not playing TJ.
Let's go. Let's go.
Good camaraderie amongst these guys, like everybody who's in this tournament they're here for a reason, and we're all here for the same reason, and it's really a great opportunity to bring people together for a common theme and a common goal. Like we all just want to play the best pool that we can play, and interact with people from all across North America. I don't know if there are teams here from outside of North America, but
no. Most of these, it's American Cuesports, right? So it's all mainly American teams and Canadian teams. But in the VNA, it's world, right? The BCA is world too.
BCA, yeah. It's worldwide. I know I've played the VNA with players from all around the world, Japan and Australia and stuff like that. There's always teams from other places, but I mean, pool tournaments are the best whenever you want to get people together for a common goal. We're all looking for the same thing. We all just want to play really well, and we all support each other. And it's very heartwarming, to enjoy that with your fellow man or woman. Yeah, it's a beautiful thing. Oh yeah, it looks like they're taking a little break here between the matches. Alan's got to come back and win one more against Riley to take the championship, and Riley's got to pull it together and win one to take on to get the championship as well. So a pretty well matched. We'll see what happens. How you guys doing out there? This is probably my first or second time on the stream.
those are the four spots I want to throw.
So it's
But
flipping for the break here. Looks like the quarter is spinning. I don't know. Looks like they don't know what's heads or tails. Who won the break? Oh, obviously not Al. I just asked him who won the break, and meanwhile Riley's down there racking him. So, yeah, I'm pretty sure Riley's got the break first. Alternate break, race to 5. That's for all the marbles. He's got the magic rack out. Again, tell me your thoughts on the magic rack. Like, I never get tired of the debate. I never get tired of arguing with people. I love to argue with people. So if there's something you want to argue about, you just hit me up, because that's what I do. Magic rack's okay. My hands are too shaky for it, though.
so there's no like
Anyway,
shops.
Riley's up to break. He's been shooting good all day. He shot good yesterday too. Like, the kid's right where he should be. I think he did quite well in the 9-ball singles as well. I don't believe that he played in the Scotch doubles, but he's a good player, a really good player, real good. Nice break there. I didn't hear a ball go down. Pull the magic rack off, because you know that's always in the way. No, it's stuck. It's hung up on something. All right, got the magic rack off. Alan's at the table. He's gonna do something. What do you think he should do? Ball in the side pocket, ball in the corner. I don't know. There's solid opportunities and striped opportunities. So he's going to think about it for a little while. And I like commentating on pool a lot, because I never miss from over here. Sitting in this chair, watching these guys play, I can easily say, oh man, I wouldn't have done that. I'd have done something different. Put a little bottom on that, slide over, stuff like that. So, well, it looks like he's taking a tough combo on the side for solids. So it looks like he's picked the solids out here.
I don't want to go inside.
Do you have a shot on one?
That's
Yeah, it looks like the 5 might go. Let's see what happens here. There's a steep cut.
How much is the monorail?
Where's he banking it? Oh, he's playing safe. That's a good save. Just run and hide. If you can't get to your ball, tuck it up somewhere. That's a lot smarter than I would have played. Which is why I'm sitting over here talking about the game, not while playing it. All right, Riley's at the table. He's got opportunities, but he doesn't have a clear shot at them yet.
I almost went for it last night, man. I almost said, okay, you know what, go for an adventure.
So might play a combination.
So once I'm out there, I get lost. I won't be able to find my way.
Or
call anybody to get back.
Alan's wondering what he's doing too. He says, well, I'm going to play that off the rail, off the ball, in the side. Let's see if he can do it.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't.
Nice, easy, smooth stroke. Oh, he got into it, but he did not get in the pocket. Let's see what Alan's got here. Well, I believe Alan's solids. Riley stripes.
I'd love a beer.
The atmosphere is so great. Like, everybody's happy and cheery, and really just having a good time. And as soon as this match is done, I believe there's a party out around the pool that we're going to go to. Meet up with the rest of the pool players here. Hand out awards to the singles winners. And have a little bit of camaraderie, because that's what it's all about, right?
I started at 10 o'clock this morning, man.
Yeah, Alan's got a good shot here.
But all the matches are being fed back.
Makes that, rubs the 8 out a little bit, gives himself shape on the next shot. Let's see what happens.
It's just the way I've always worked with. When I was a chef, I was the same way.
All right, just got a shot here. Put a little bit of draw on it to slide out. Rub that ball. Does he have shape on something? The 8 ball seems really huge in the shot, but yeah, he's got a solid there. You can pot that. It's a bit of a cut, but it's makeable, right?
Yeah.
All right, Alan. Alan made a shot there. Does he have shape on something else? I think that set the 6 or the 7 kind of goes. He doesn't have a whole lot tied up, so he should be able to just pot, be out here. But this is the first game of the second set, so you never know what might happen or what might not happen.
And now I'm stuck because I'll be playing the teams as well.
Drawn back, which, you know, it's such a mental game. There's so much contemplation on what you should do, what you shouldn't do, what you can do, and what you can't do. Oh, wow. He shot that into a completely different pocket than I thought he would. Maybe it worked out. It looks like the 1 goes to the corner and the 8 goes inside, but time will tell.
He's part of the best player, right?
Oh my God. What did he do to himself? He put himself in jail. Oh man. Is there a solid ball? No, he just winged it that freaking kick.
One thing that
hoping for a hit, I guess.
Was,
Looked like he got in a hurry there.
It would play against people that are your same level. It doesn't matter how good you are. It matters if you get opportunity.
But now O'Reilly's got quite a few balls to deal with here.
Because when I play in Canada, it's different.
Let's see if he can do it. A couple against the left-hand rail there that should pick away at first. Whether he rolls up and plays the 10 on the side or the 12 on the other side.
Well, yeah, and so like,
or draws back to play something else. We'll find out, right?
Whatever happens, and then when
yeah, pool is one of those funny games where it's all about, you know, personal choice, personal preference, what you choose to shoot, what shots work out better for you. It's, everybody will look at the same table, a little bit different, right?
Well, and that's like yesterday, like I could have sat there and looked like I should have. But I knew it was guess you're right. And it's weird because I have a double standard. Yeah.
Sorry, I zoned out there for a second. I was reading text messages from people that I care about. Looks like Riley's front of you. Looks like this table just went crazy. But Riley's up. Let's see if I can update the score here. Riley's up 1-0, I believe. I'm just going to check that score real quick.
Yeah, to me, like the way I look at the people.
All right, yeah. Riley's up 1-0. This is the second set of the ACS National Pool Championship 8-ball C Standard final. Whoever wins this match, which is a race to 5 between Al Newlands and Riley McDonald, are the 2023 ACS C Standard champion. So let's get it on. Breaking. Had a pretty good break. Sounds like he made a ball. I don't think he scratched. Maybe he didn't make a ball. Maybe it's somebody else. There are a couple of different matches going on here. So somebody breaks and you hear balls drop, you automatically assume it's the table you're watching. But sometimes that's not the case. Anyway, Riley's up. See what Riley's going to figure out here. Kind of wide open table. Not a whole lot tied up. It's got a little bit of goofiness between solids and stripes here in the lower left. But shouldn't be too bad. He's thinking about it. He's waiting for his guy playing on the table next to him to kind of finish his shot. There's a lot of courtesy that happens in the pool, you know. People playing around you, you're always trying to, you know, be nice and courteous to them because, you know, they're in the middle of a shot, they're in the middle of the game. They're focusing on some 8-ball that they got to make to try and win, you know. And we all respect that. Oh, nice shot, Riley. But yeah, you learn about a lot about people by watching them, right? And seeing how they interact with other people. Looks like Riley's got a good shot here to the corner. Yeah, made that. Anyway, watching pool, commentating on pool all day. I've got two teammates who are, third and battling for first. in the C standard 8-ball singles makes me really happy. I'm glad these guys are on my team. I'm glad I've got good teammates. I'm glad that everybody's here. Like, so much to be happy for. So much to be thankful for, you know, while we're down here in Las Vegas at the beautiful Tropicana Hotel and Casino, playing in the ACS Nationals. Looks like Riley's got a tough cut here. He's got to think once or twice about. Thinking that back to the side, playing a two-way, maybe playing some safes. It's not a bad idea. Let's see what Al can do. He's shooting, I believe that's the 3 of the 5 end of the corner.
You know, and I think about like how much focus I have on all the shots. Usually there's so much.
If you wonder why I don't know exactly which ball they're shooting at, it's because I'm colorblind and I don't see the world the way the rest of the world sees the world. So I have to guesstimate. It's either the 3 or the 5 or the 10 or the 12 or the 2 or the 4, because you know they're all different shades of the same basic color as I see it. Oh yeah, played a nice combo there.
That might be the piece of
Let's see what he can do here. What's next on the agenda, Al?
And I appreciate that.
He's got a shot in the corner, probably going to draw it back for one of the balls on the side there. Looks like he kind of drew it back for the 13 on the side, but I don't think he likes it. So he might play a 12 on the side. All right. Oh, okay. Sorry, he's solids. I don't know why I said 12 on the side, but he's obviously not shooting at the 12 on the side. 2, 3, 4, 5. Looks like he might have a good opportunity to get out here. If he can play his last 2 balls with shape, he'll be all right. He's able to play this 2 or 4. Roll the cue ball up and back down the table a little bit. Probably a little middle stun on this. Yeah, a little middle stun, roll down. It's got good angle on this. Roll that straight forward, and then shoot the 7 up into the corner pocket, and maybe not have terrible shape on the 8. Let's see. He's lining up that angle on the 7 down to the corner. Let's see if he can get some angle into it to be able to have shape on the 8. Oh, he rolled it too far. Oh my God, look at that.
That's smart thinking too, man. Like I have a
He
solid
might be all right. He's aiming like he's all right. Yeah, he's all right. Rolled into that. He's not terrible on the 8. Let's see if he can make this cut. It's I missed this cut last night. Like, it's not a super easy shot. But he made it. He fucking sorry. He put her in there, and that's 1-1. 1-1. Got a good match going on here. So, if you played pool, or you like playing pool, or if you want to play pool, this is a good match to watch right here. I think there's going to be a lot of back and forth. I know that Alan took the first set, 5-1. And they're 1-1 right now in the match that decides it all. So it's all even Stevens. It's all on the line right now. So if you're watching, keep watching. If you're not watching, You should be. Why aren't you? Don't. I don't know what you're doing. But stop. Sorry. My friend Trevor came over here and is trying to distract me from the pool that I'm watching currently. No.
You're not playing.
I'm not playing. But I'm invested in what's happening. Anyway, 1-1.
Is your mic off?
No, it's on. I'm live. Like I'm doing the thing now. I think so. Anyway, am I live? Can y'all hear me? If you can hear me, give me like a text message. All right. My phone number is 403. So just shoot me a text and let me know if you can hear me and if you care at all about what I'm saying.
No way.
Sorry, I'm just kidding. I'm just messing with y'all. But I don't even know how to see how many people are watching. Anyway, I assume it's more than 2. But we got Al at the table. He's looking around. He's thinking about it. He's wondering, what the heck do I do? What's the most likely way to get out on this table? Is it solids? Is it stripes? Is it the cut in the corner? Is it bank in the side? Is it the, there's a 1,000 things that run through a guy's head whenever he's looking at a wide open table. Well, number 1001 is, where's the cue ball? So you got to figure out where your cue ball is before you can really start planning out the run out. But luckily, his cue ball is in hand behind the line. So he's got a place to start from. It's a wide area, wide open. So let's see if he develops a plan. Kind of looks like it. Looks like he's shooting a stripey in the corner. There's one. Oh, broke out the 8. He's a little bit tied up, but did he? Yeah, I think he's got some shots. I think he's got the 11 in the right, upper right. Yeah. Shoot that guy, and then come around. Oh man. I don't know if he planned on clipping into the 8 ball or if he planned on rolling quite that far. But he's either got a good back cut here or something else. I don't know. It's hard to tell from chatting over here, you know. I can see what you can see on the stream, and I can see the table, but without standing up and causing a scene, I really can't determine what goes where. Looks like he found a little window there. Did it help him? I don't know that it did. I don't know if that 15 goes. We're going to find out. There it goes. And if that one goes in the corner and he's got the 8 in the... Oh, man. Look at shape. Like, that worked out pretty well. Let's see if we can draw back for the 8 ball. He can draw back for the 8 ball. That's a good shot. All right, he made that. So that's 2-1 for Al.
I never considered that because I'm the player that you're talking about.
Ball and the cue ball there.
And then I feel like my moments should always be the same. But when I
You know, it's really exciting to watch your teammate in a final match. Like you feel like you're there yourself. You feel like you're participating in at least some fashion if you're watching it, right? And then streaming it's a whole nother factor. like I said, I'm kind of new to commentating, but this is really awesome to be like behind the camera on some stuff like this. Anyway, Al is up 2-1 in a race to 5. And this will be the deciding match for the C Standard ACS finals. So, whichever of these players wins, and they're both great players and they both deserve to be here, whichever one wins this match is going to be celebrating tonight. I guarantee you. And,
At the very least, finish with par. And when you got those, you guys should have all them go ahead.
I like both these guys. They both worked really hard for 2 days to get here. And if you've ever played pool tournaments, big events like this, you know it's a grind. And you have to win a lot of matches. You have to win a lot of games to win a lot of matches. And you have to pot a lot of balls to win a lot of games to win a lot of matches. Like it's intense, man. It's definitely something that if you're inclined at all to do it, because it's a lot of fun and everybody here is really great. And I always meet a ton of fun people every time I come to one of these tournaments. I meet so many people from all over the globe who are just great people.
But there's always been a little weakness. The little advice you gave me actually helps me to fill in those patches. And I mean, even though I know
All right, Al's doing some soul searching. Actually, he's looking for a reach here. Somebody won something. Everybody cheers whenever somebody wins something. And I tell you what, whoever wins this match here, there's gonna be some cheering going on.
Mark our pockets now? So an adult can come and help.
All right, Al's lining up a shot. He's got something in the corner. Where is he going to go from here? It's a pretty nice open table. Nothing's really touching. Nothing's tied to a rail.
we have one of those in
I'm always intrigued by these tables. There's so much that I could learn from just watching people who are at high level play these tables, right? The patterning and the seeing where the cue ball is and where you want the cue ball to be. Fascinating. What is and what could be. Nice easy shot in the corner. Looks like solids aren't tied up. They're not difficult. It's just a matter of patterning now and sticking to that pattern, right?
It is.
Oh, come out. Yeah, if it comes out. Yeah, he's got a good shot there. It's a good rub off the rail and come out. And wonder if he's going to roll up and try and shoot the 5 in the corner. Sorry. Sorry for that, Al. So the 2 or the 4 in the corner. And rolls it up just a little bit. What does that give him shape for? The 1 or the 5?
I didn't buy no tickets.
Looks like he's going after the 5. It's a pot. And that'll leave him. Sorry, is it the 1 or the 9? Yeah, he's got to do something with the 1 ball. Or is he on the 8? He's lining up like he's on the 8. It's hard to tell. Yeah, he's on the 8. Had to stand up to take a look, but yeah. Looks like he's on the 8. Played a little safety there, rubbed it around, got it to the middle of the table, left the cue ball on the end rail. Let's see if Riley can sort this out. And all he's really going to do is kind of keep him away from the 8 ball, right? And keep him hooked behind something. That's good. That worked pretty good. It ties his balls up a little bit though, but it keeps Al off the 8 ball. Let's see what Al does here. He's going to his bag and grabbing his jump cue. So I'm gonna say he's gonna be airborne on this shot. I haven't seen Al jump a whole lot today. But I mean, it's just the 8 ball, so you just have to make the 1 ball. If he can get over that cluster, he's only got to get over like half a ball, maybe. Oh shit! Sorry. Bang. He hit that a little thin. Sliced it into the side rail. Let's see what Riley can do here. Nothing but a wide open table. He's got to putt balls. Putt, 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 putt. 8 ball, win, right?
I always dream about winning that one too, but I don't play all the time.
Let's see what he starts off with. The combination doesn't look like it's wired to the corner. Looks like it's wired just off of there. But I think he's got some safety opportunities here if he wants them. I'm interested to see what he does, because like I'd probably focus on breaking out that combo there for sure, and then keep the cue ball hid. So he shouldn't have to work too hard at it, but at the same time, if he leaves it, Al's gonna take full advantage. So you gotta play smart here.
I was supposed to win, I'm gonna win. Doesn't matter. I'm gonna take the fucking ride.
Looks like he's. Rolling up, rolling in. Let's see here. So look at that, those 2 balls tied up on the right-hand side there. Let's see what he does with those. There's no real good way to get them out. So I wouldn't blame him if he took them right now. Just kind of bust them out. Leave the cue ball right there. And not sell out. A lot of times, like finals matches, pool matches, they come down to like not selling out and doing whatever you can to maintain your integrity and maintain your control over the pool table, right? There he goes. Now he's thinking, right? Very low sellout potential. Make a ball. Keep going. See where I can get to. It's all right. Now he's got options, right? He can either play safe or he can play a lot of two-way shots up here, right? Nice and easy. Just kind of rolled that in there. Kind of rolled the cue ball up the middle table. Now he's still in the same situations, right? He's got those two balls that he's got to do something with. He's got a little better angle on him for sure. But yeah, if he just holds it here, Allen shouldn't have a shot on the 8 ball. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. Oh, they came around and got tied up again.
So this guy's got a...
The main thing is whenever you have a couple balls tied up there, you gotta get them loose, right? You can't have them tied up to where you need specific shape on them. You gotta bust them loose so that they can go anywhere. And that's exactly what Riley did. Oh, look at that. Oh, man, he almost made that. Did he end up safe? I think he may have ended up decently safe there. Jeez. If that's stuck behind the 8 ball, it's kind of a no-go as far as like running the cue ball up table and hiding it. So you got to keep it low and hide it. Let's see what Riley does here. If he can play that combo and kind of bust him up, keep the cue ball down towards the end rail there, it'll make it real tough for Allen to make this ball. But I'm interested to see what happens. Yeah, he's lining it up like he can hit him. Like he can hit him on the left side and run the cue ball up table. Which, yeah, he did. Which is, oh, came back down that side. It may have given Allen a window. Let's see what happens here. See if Al can make this, but that was the right idea, right? Just run the cue ball up table. If you can hold it on that end rail, you can't see the 8. If you can't, though, it's deadly. See what Al's doing here. He's thinking. There's a little bit of action on the table next to us, so Al's just waiting his turn, taking his time. There's no need in getting in a hurry. If somebody's in your way, you just let them do their thing, because they'll be out of the way soon, and you can get on with business. Oh man, the guy on the left table there, he just missed the 8 ball. Just rattled both horns in the side pocket, and Al just popped that in there. So that's going to be 3-1 for Al. On a tear. You know, it doesn't make a whole lot of difference. Like up 3-1, up 4-1, up 4-0. I was in a match last night. I was up 4-0, and I thought there's no way I'm losing this. And the guy shot really consistently, and he came back and he beat me, right? So that score is just an idea of what could be and where you are in this moment, right? Because like 20 minutes from now, it could be 3-3 in the other direction, or 4-3, 5-3, other direction, and it can switch so quick. You have to stay vigilant. You have to stay on task. But yeah, Al's up 3-1 against Riley in the second set of the ACS standard 8-ball singles. And one of these guys is going to leave here a champion. The other one is going to leave here almost a champion. So right now it's anybody's game, really. 3-1. Yeah, Al's got a marginal lead, but can he hang on to it? Time will tell.
All right, so sorry, I'm sorry for being distracted. What's been going on so far? Al's up 3-1. Second set.
3-1. Yeah, second set. So whoever wins this set is the champion. So a lot riding on this one, man. And Al's up 3-1, and it's been a little bit of back and forth, a little bit of up and down. So we'll see who ends up on top, right? So
yeah.
Al's got a tough cut here on a solid ball, looks like.
He made it.
Right.
Well, and I was talking before about like the double dip factor. Usually, like the percentage of a double dip is usually about a 30 to 70%. So 30% chance that the B side winner is going to double dip on A side winner. But it has happened already once here. Actually, it happened twice so far here. There was a double dip yesterday in the Scotch doubles. There was a double dip in the Advanced Masters finals.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Who double dipped there?
That was the one just now that was on the right. That was Dylan Spore. He double dipped.
Okay.
And he lost a while ago on the B side, but he had to go through some crazy players, man. And he absolutely slaughtered everyone. The guy in the B side final that he had to play, I believe he beat him like 7-1 or something like that.
7-1.
And it was like a 15-minute match. Like it was, he barely missed, man. But once he went through Kale in a bit, I kind of had a feeling that he was going to end up going all the way through. But I didn't think he would be able to double dip because the percentages say that he's not really supposed to. It's only a 30% chance, but he did.
Well, that makes a whole lot of sense, right? Because like, if you're on the B side, there's a reason you're on the B side, and if you're on the A side, there's a reason you're on the A side, right? But a lot of times, what I see happening is guys who are on the B side got put there by the guy on the A side, and so the only guy to beat that guy is the guy they're going to play against. And if they can muster the willpower and the skill and make those things come together, they can end up beating that guy, right? And I think that's kind of what we're seeing here, right? Like, and what we've probably seen all weekend is B-side players coming up and tackling the guy that put them there, right?
Yeah, so that has to do. So I'm going to relate a little bit more to the 70-30, 30-70 thing. If the two A-side final guys play, and one guy that wins the A-side final won it dominantly, like he just played the best that he could, didn't really get the rolls his way, but he actually played the best and earned the win, he will not lose that match in the end in the championship match because he was already the better player.
He shouldn't.
If the two A-side final guys play and the guy that wins got lucky, he got a few good rolls in the match, maybe the opponent came up dry or he scratched on the 8-ball, whatever the case, if he got a little bit lucky, well, he sent the best player to the B side. So usually when that happens, the best player will double dip the A side guy.
Yeah.
But I don't know the story between any of these guys. So
Well, that's the thing is I don't remember how Riley did against Al whenever he played him the first time, right? I know that Riley won, obviously, but how close is that match? And the same with TJ. Like Riley played TJ, put TJ on the B side, and Al put him out. But how close is that match? I don't remember. I wasn't here for that. But this is coming down to being, a close match. Because any time that the A side winner gets beat the first match, and then it comes down to one match, right? It comes down to I have to beat you once, you have to beat me once. It's mano a mano at that point, right? And that's where we're at right now. It's mano a mano, and Al's up 3-1. But Riley's a strong shooter, right? You don't discount him at all.
most of it really comes down to the opportunities you get on the table and how you use them, to be honest. But
absolutely,
usually a lot of it is trying to fight off being, and that's what I'm saying. So going for too big of shots, that kind of stuff, that will cost you.
Trying to do too much, which that's one thing that I think that Riley was really good at whenever I saw him playing earlier, was he was very methodical and taking his time. And he's not he's not trying to get crazy breakouts as much as he's just trying to make you get the crazy breakout, trying to make you break stuff out, trying to make his opponent make the mistake, right? And that's what it comes down to, is whoever makes the fewest mistakes wins the match.
Yeah. Or whoever makes the best decisions also. Because like sometimes if you go for the big shot, you can get burned. And if you go for the safety, sometimes you can get burned too. But you need to figure out which one is which when you're at that moment.
Exactly, man.
Now, the only reason he did that is because he didn't really want to move anything for that one ball.
Yeah, I was going to say, like, did he rub his own ball early there? Or yeah, he must have, because it wasn't ball in hand there.
Big draw shot here to get onto the one.
It's a big draw shot. That's half the table draw. Did he get shape that he wanted?
Yeah, he's got the shot to the corner, but it's tight past the 11. It does go, though, especially on this table. Yeah. As long as it gets past the 11, it'll go in.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Look at that. Look at that. That's a good shot. That's a good shot. I get nervous anytime there are balls potentially in the way. I get nervous, and I think, well, if I run into one of those, and then I run into one of those, you know.
Well, Al Newlands is on the hill now. 4-1, a chance to be able to close out the match in the next rack. It looks like Riley's going to take a quick breather. A good time to take a reset. So usually when I talk about resets when it comes to pool, there's a couple of times that you have to take a reset. One is when your opponent is like pouncing on you and you can't really get focused, so you take a little breather, you go to the bathroom, you splash your face, you come back in. The other time you take a reset or you take a quick bathroom break is when you're the guy that's punishing the other guy after he was leading, right? So let's say it was like 4-1 the other way, and then Al comes back, makes it 4-4. That's when Al would take a break to make that other guy think about how he had a chance to beat him 4 or 5-0, and instead we're going down to the last rack. So now that builds up the pressure for a player. It's a shark move. It's also a reset move. It depends on how you use it.
Yeah, well, absolutely. And I don't know which situation I'm in right now, but I need a bathroom break. So I'm gonna I'm gonna follow Riley to the can, and I'll be back in a sec.
All right, man. All right, so I'm back. I'm solo right now. This is Rod Arriagada on the mic. That was Eldon that was working on the mic for a little bit. I was having a conversation with Ted Harms, who's he's executive director of CCS in Canada, and so I was just talking to him about a few things. But I appreciate Eldon being there, trying to take over the mic and doing the best that he could to fill in. I will be here now, and I will continue to be here until this match is over. Once this match is over, I am done for the night, and I will end the stream at that point. I want to take a second, though, to say thank you to everybody that's tuned in so far today. Everyone that liked and shared the stream, you guys are awesome. I really appreciate it. Those of you that took the time to interact on the stream, I also appreciate that. I hope that you guys enjoyed the coverage throughout the day, and that you guys will enjoy the coverage for the rest of the week. I'm here till Sunday, but the event ends on Saturday. So if you guys are around throughout the week, it'll be awesome. Rack number 6. Al Newlands to break. He's breaking for the match. Smash and break. He made a couple of balls. He's made a few balls, and he's got some options here. This is a wide open table, except for the 15 and the 6. That's what's tied up right now. When I'm looking at this table, I'm kind of actually leaning towards low ball, but there aren't a lot of opportunities to open up with it. It feels like you're more or less kind of stuck taking high ball here. But if you can squeeze that 5 past the 4, I would like to take low ball here, because the 7 ball breaks out the 6, and that's really the only problem. He could actually take the 7 ball right now and break it out if he wanted to. That actually would be a great start, because then everything's opened up from that point on. He's going to try to take that shot to the corner, which was the first shot that I was looking at. Makes the shot. He's got a good angle here on the 4. If he wants to take the 4 next, he can take the 2 also. The 3 ball is a problem ball, so if he can see that, that's a good time to take that also. Looks like he's made up his mind. He's going to take the 4. He's going to miss the 4 ball, though. He's trying a little bit extra there. Well, and it worked out okay. I mean, he's bumped up that 6 ball a little bit extra now, so now that 6 ball actually has more of a chance to be wide open afterwards. He hasn't really given his opponent a whole lot. He's given him maybe a peek at the 11 ball. And I mean, I feel like he's still okay here, but he needs to find a breakout for that 15. So taking this 11 ball would give him the position to be able to try to break this out, so long as he tries to hold the position on the breakout angle, which it looks like he's kind of overdone it a little bit here, but he actually does have the breakout angle, as you can see from here. He can actually crash right into it, but he won't, because it's just not the right time for him. He has to make sure that he takes the opportunity to be able to break that out ahead of time and not wait till the end, because if you wait to the end and it doesn't break open like you want it to, you're not going to have any options to be able to break it out again. So he'll make the shot to the corner. He's got position now on the 13, which is not what he wanted. So now, because he didn't take that breakout with the 13 there where he was just now, he's going to be forced to take that 13 ball to the side now, which takes away one of his breakout options. I say one of his breakout options because he still has potential to be able to break this ball out with the 10 ball. But that 13 ball was the key for him to be able to get that 15 ball open. And now he's going to take that ball and remove that option out of that table, which is going to make it a little bit harder for him to be able to find the finish. So he's going to try to play safety here, try and tie things up. But that's not really going to do a whole lot for him, because now when Al gets down to that 7 ball, he should be able to open up that 6 ball. And I don't think he's going to have a hard time trying to get down there. It's just more or less trying to make this first shot. If he makes this first shot here, and then he should be able to find the way to get out. And because the options are slim, he's looking to take that 4 ball right now to the top left corner. He might actually have to try the breakout angle from here if he wants to. I wouldn't do it, though. I would just set up for the 7 ball here. And he makes a good shot there. Here's a setup for the 7 ball. He's got the perfect angle now. Let's look at this angle here. You can see he's absolutely lined up. And the way he's going to open this up, he's going to crash into, and the 6 ball should open up. Now, you don't need a lot of power, but you need about medium stroke on this, because if you hit it too hard, you might get in trouble. Well, that worked out okay. That worked out really nice, actually. He's got the shot to the corner. He's got position on the 2 with an angle to get across for the 3. All he needs to do is just find the right shot for the 3 with a stun draw into that 12 or that 10, and then from there he should have the finish on the 8 ball. He just has to pace this through. Center ball with a little bit of right hand spin will do it. Whoever won that match on the left, everybody's excited and watching him. I want to know who this kid is, because I've seen some support, but this kid has tons of support, and everybody's excited about him and winning that match. I don't know if that was like a B-side final, an A-side final, or if it was a championship match, but he's putting his cues away and he's going to go and turn in his sheet. And I'm hoping that, that was maybe like a B-side final, and that this kid will end up having a match next for the championship match, because I want to see why everybody's so worked up on that. Look at this shot. Wow, what a shot. What a shot, man. But now he has to find the shot on the 8 ball. And, well, there's not many options here. Maybe the side pocket, if he can get squeezed by that 10 ball.
He wants it real bad. Oh, thanks for turning me on there.
No, yeah, I didn't realize. So I have an artificial eye, right? This is a glass eye.
Oh, is it?
Right, so I don't see anything this way.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So if you don't tap my shoulder, I don't know who you are. He made the shot for the win.
He did. Wow. Came back and double dipped.
Al Newlands goes into that 30% margin, and he will double dip Riley McDonald with a score of 5-1.
He is the ACS 20. What year is it?
This was a
23?
beautiful shot, man. I mean, this was hard to make. Really hard to make. I actually want to look at that again because it almost felt like it was a foul, but I mean, they're not going to call it back now that the match is over, but it almost looked like, well, no, because it looks like he hit the 12 ball first to get that ricochet angle on that 3 ball, but he could have actually hit that 3 ball first. But if you look at this, look at this. Oh, yeah, it was a perfect split.
Yeah.
Perfect split, that's what it was.
He shot that really well. Shot that really well.
So Al Newlands is going to be the men's standard division champion, coming all the way from Canada to get a title out here in the USA. And, well, it was a Canadian battle there because Riley McDonald is also a Canadian, I believe, from Newfoundland.
Nova Scotia.
Nova Scotia, okay, that's where he's from. And Al is from Calgary?
Yeah, Al's from Calgary.
From Calgary, Alberta. So congratulations to both of them. I got to find out if there's another match coming up on this table, especially this young kid that just played right now. If he's got another match coming, I want some of that excitement on my TV table, man, because I've been looking for some great excitement, and that excitement that those people brought on that match is what I want to be embraced in. I'm going to go find out what's going on with that. And in the meantime, let me put up, what do I do here? Let me show you guys the day 1, day 2 CCS highlights. And this hasn't been released yet, just so you know. This footage has not been released yet. It's going to be released by next week when I get back to Winnipeg. So you guys had a peek of it earlier. This is a second chance to watch this. Most of the CCS players from Canada haven't seen this. They were there to make the shots, but they haven't seen this. So I'm going to go find out what happened with the next match, if there is any, or if whatever happened. I want to find out who this kid is, too. And I'm going to let this run. This is about, I think, about a 2-minute highlight. I'll be right back. Enjoy the highlight, man. And I'm telling you, nobody's ever seen this except for the people that were playing. So a good chance for you guys to get a sneak peek at something that nobody else will see. Until next week, I'll be back.
I don't think so either.
Nice little juice drawback shot. It's going to open up the pocket. Nice shot. Chose to run into it. Good shot. Shooting a ball off the rail is always hard because there's a little bit of deflection on the shot automatically. But she's going to nail that shot. That was a nice shot. I like setting up for the opponent's side here, though. You don't want to give your opponents a chance at this table, especially after you moved everything out of the way. What a great shot. Deep ball is. He's left the safety as well. Oh, but he's going to make the shot. Going to be the right shot, though, because you really need a shot on the 1 ball next. If you don't get a shot on the 1 ball, then you're just passing the table over. Oh, and that was perfect. Good little. What a shot. Oh, the loss in the A-side final. So that will be the second B-side final. I always try to, call it a B-side final, B-side final. That was a nice shot. I'm not sure if it's an open table still. Right? I feel like it's not there because seems like they're trying to engage into a safety battle here. Oh, look at that shot. There's danger here. And look at this. He loves her banks, man. Great shot. Oh, nice shot. She proves me wrong. He's going for the breakout right now. Oh, what a breakout it was to get that cue ball control like you wanted. Oh, look at this shot. Oh, my God. What a shot. Yeah, he's going for the safety. Good discipline. Right to the rail. Perfect touch. The score's right. 6-4. Oh, look at this shot. Oh, he makes the shot to the corner.
What time is it?
Smooth delivery. Very smooth. Nice little bounce there for the 9. Says best 25th game player I think I've ever seen. Who's that, Russ Whittle? Oh, what a shot. Wow. Makes the shot to the corner. Great. But if you miss it, you're going to leave it over the pocket. He's going to make it, though. Great shot. They think of everything at Caesars. Best cheese spread ever. Great shot. You gotta trust the system, you know. He's gonna make that 9 ball. Wow. Takes it towards the 8 ball, so he's gotta watch out there. Oh, what a shot. This is a crazy jump. Oh, then we get that shot.
Well, good luck if you guys play tomorrow. Yeah, thanks. See you maybe next year.
Okay, sounds good.
Can't believe he didn't want me to rub my crotch up against you during the lunch.
All right, so that was it. That was an exciting matchup, man. These guys played amazing. That's going to be it for today. There are no other matches left. The only other match that's going right now is on stream number 1 right now. And, well, that's what's going on over there. So I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I want to say a shout out to Eldon for doing the stream with me, for helping me work. I appreciated his help. It sounds like he did a really great job, too, so I might have to bring him back on a little bit, too. We'll see how that works out, but appreciate the help, Eldon. I know he covered for most of this match, which actually kind of helped a little bit because he knows his player, right? That's Al Newlands. He's friends with him, teammates. So he knows him a little bit better, so he was able to kind of give you guys a little bit more of an intimate on that one. And I'm sorry for not being there, but I was a little bit tied up. I was here, but I wasn't there, you know what I mean? But I had a long day, man. I started working from 10 o'clock in the morning, and I'm just pooped. No breaks, you know. I'm kind of done right now. But I hope you guys enjoyed that stream coverage. We're going to go back to the last highlight once again to check out Al Newland's shot on the 3 ball. This was a beautiful shot. Absolute beauty, man. Absolute beauty. A great finish to a great match. He meets that 30% mark, the double dip. Not many people do it, man, but he did it. And, well, congratulations, man, for being the champion of the Standard Division 8-ball singles here at the ACS 2023 Acme ACS National Pool Championships. Those of you that enjoyed the stream coverage, you guys can always check out some more of that stuff on my YouTube channel, Rod Arriagada /CSL Manitoba, where it's at. If you want to subscribe to my channel to support me, I would appreciate that. It would be amazing if you can help. I'm trying to get to 1,000 subscribers. I've been doing it for a few months now, and I'm slowly getting my way up there. I just broke the 500 mark today for the first time, and I know it seems like really small because there's people out there that have millions of people that subscribe to them. But to me, that's a great step in the right direction. It's all because of the people that subscribed to my channel today and supported me. So thank you very much for that. If you want to support me and financially or whatever to maybe buy some lunch or maybe even buy Eldon some lunch because Eldon did pretty good too, you can do so through PayPal or e-transfer. PayPal in the States, e-transfer in Canada, cslmanitoba@gmail.com. And, well, that's going to be it for now, guys. I hope you guys enjoyed the coverage. It was a great, great day full of lots of competition. Tomorrow we start off with a team event, and that's going to be really exciting too, man. I'm telling you, it's going to be fun. We're going to have a good time. Well, that's going to be it for now. If you guys want to add me or follow me on Facebook, my name is Rod Arriagada, and it'll be a true pleasure to have you guys on my Facebook. Those of you that didn't get a chance to watch out today, go back and check out some of the stream. You'll get a taste for an example for how I am on the stream, and maybe you guys will enjoy that coverage. I try to teach and help others become better players, so hopefully it's done that for some of you guys. And for those of you that already know that level of knowledge, well, you guys can attest to the fact that the truth is being spoken on the stream. That's going to be it for today, though. Day 4 is in the books. Tomorrow we come back with Day 5 of the American Cuesports ACS 2023 Acme ACS Nationals live from Tropicana, Las Vegas. We're here till the 20th of May. And we'll be back tomorrow with day 6. It's going to be a great day, or sorry, day 5. It's going to be a great day, lots of competition. It's a team event, so get ready for some action, baby. It's going to be a good day, I promise. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good night, everyone. And thank you for liking and sharing the stream. Thank you for tuning in. Those that subscribe to my channel, once again, thank you. I appreciate the support. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good night, everyone. Cheers.